Boom. Hello everyone and welcome to another ACAD stream. My name is Alex, but you can call me Senpai. Also, I'm with Vixxx, but she is for some reason off on the side of the screen. Let me fix that.
Oh, sorry, no, that's my fault. It's because I was in the center of the screen to talk to my chat.
Actually, let her fix that and I'll just move her around. I mean, if you guys want, I can have her at eye level, or have me at eye level with her boobs. Wouldn't that be grand? Wouldn't that be absolutely grand? But the two of us have gotten together because yes, we are playing some PowerWash Simulator today. I thought, or I said last night when I finished Pragmata on stream, I needed to play something a little chill after that. So I reached out to Vixxx and was like, "Hey, are you doing anything tomorrow of import?" And she's like, "No." And I said,
Well,
"PowerWash?"
I was gonna play Pragmata.
But I was just too sexy to say no to. I understand. I understand. Well, also, your chat's disappeared for me. There we go. That's better.
They're hiding in the void.
That's much better. By the way, for those of you who are watching tonight, by the way, hello, Madzide, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you again. I hope everyone's having a good afternoon, evening, morning, whatever it is, wherever you happen to be. I have a BGM on the stream today, so this is my first time actually having a BGM for one of these chill streams that isn't actually the in-game music. So do let me know if it's too quiet or if it's too loud. Also, let me know if Vixxx is too quiet or too loud. It would be very, very helpful for me.
You know what? I should do that too. Should get some background music. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go search for some.
Okay. Take your time. Take your time. I've got nowhere to be except here with you.
I wonder if there's ACAD lo-fi.
I've got it so in your head now. So before we started the stream, I told Vixxx I told Vixxx that because for the PowerWash Simulator streams that we do, especially since we started PowerWash Simulator 2, I have been intentionally titling all of the streams after like music references, and today's is Dirty Cleans Done Dirt Cheap, and I told her that, and now AC/DC is stuck in her head.
I'm listening to AC/DC lo-fi covers. Amazing. Let's go.
Very nice. Very nice.
I'll turn it down for chat a bit, though.
I am genuinely curious though, for anyone watching over here, let me know if it's too loud or whatever. I can obviously change all kinds of audio settings if need be.
Agreed. Also, likewise for my chat if you need to.
I mean,
I want you to
reference.
be able to hear me and Alec clearly, with music in the background vibing.
And for reference, that is generally the case with any streamer you come across. Let them know if they have audio issues.
Yes, Doodle.
Can you change my work life so I can catch more streams in comfort? No.
Yeah,
I can,
give me your boss's phone number. Let me talk to them.
See, I can't. She can. She has boobs. She has the power.
I am also Ryan's boss, so...
Yes. Alright, shall we get started?
I will pay you. I
Booba.
want to get to a point, actually, yes, we should. I want to get to a point, actually, where I'm getting paid enough from streaming to pay my mods.
Yeah, that is kind of the goal, right?
Even if they don't take it because they're amazing people, even if they don't take it, I'm just gonna set up like a thing.
I mean, the first goal is always like make enough to like take care of yourself, and then once you make it enough, were you standing on my head?
Yes.
Wow. Rude. And then make enough for to pay like your mods and the other people who help you out. I've said for years, if I ever win the lottery and it's like a substantial amount, I'm hiring you as like a artist on retainer, and I'm going to pay you like $1,500 to $2,000 a month just to be my personal artist.
Nice.
Booba tits even. Yes. Yes.
Give you a place and models to pay and you're good?
Yeah, exactly. See, Ryan, like me, is a simple man with simple pleasures in life. All right. Oh, we were doing the roller disco last time. We got like halfway through it, I think.
Oh yeah, that was a fun place.
Yes, which is very large. By the way, Orc, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
You know, I can't even tell that this is AC/DC.
Does that mean it's good lo-fi beats or bad lo-fi beats?
No, it's actually pretty good. It's just I had to remind myself that this is supposed to be AC/DC. I don't know which song this is supposed to be right now.
Huh.
Thunderstruck? Back in Black. Oh, it's Back in Black. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, Orc, since you're here, let me know if the audio levels are good, since I know you're paying attention to the stream. I've got some background music playing. I hope it's not too soft. Right now, it's Zelda music.
Ooh, Zelda! Love Zelda.
It's from Ocarina of Time. It's the main menu music from Ocarina of Time.
Yes.
Can I just say one of the best features that OBS has added recently is the easy toggle for being able to monitor your audio. It's like if you have music playing, you can hear it.
A lot of the time when there's an update for something, like one of the streaming software thingies that I use, I'm like, I don't even use that. I don't even use that, but I'll keep updated just in case. But no, that update for OBS, I'm like, oh, no, that's actually useful. I like that. That's I approve.
I feel like this is not loud enough because I can barely hear it. And if I can barely hear it, I know stream can barely hear it. But I also don't want it to drown you out either.
I can help you, Ryan. I'd love to help you set up your stream stuff.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I see you streaming and I'm like, oh, you don't have this set up. God damn it. Or sometimes I'll be like either for you or some other streamers that are like pretty new to streaming, and I'm like,
Also,
what to help set up?
I'm gonna turn.
Although I've seen a lot, I've got a lot of cute things on Etsy that I've wish listed that would be really good for your stream, Ryan, because it's really you coded, like little Grim Reapers and stuff. Little chat
cool.
buddies and whatnot. Like
that sounds really cool.
A little Grim Reaper chat buddy would be really cool.
Yeah.
But you said I have some dumbass things through Twitch alerts, but they weren't going off. Sometimes it could be really twitchy. Pun kind of intended.
Oh, let me tell you something. I got a bone to pick with Twitch. Holy. The other night, right? I was working, right? And so sometimes I'll see people streaming, and so I'll check them out, or especially if it's like people who I know you're friends with or whatever, and I just don't have anything to do. Yeah. Bro, this so-called streaming service wanted me to watch 4 minutes of unskippable ads before the stream. I could actually watch the stream. Like, hell no.
Oh, that's because that's whoever has it set up that way.
I forget who it was, and
I to watch has their ad set up that way. It's not a great way to do it. It means the less ads during the stream, but
I'd rather have like 30 seconds of ads during the stream every 15 minutes than 4 minutes of unskippable ads at the beginning.
It's also more profitable to have it set that way, to have it, ads during the stream rather than all in one go. That's how I have it set up. I think I have it set up for like 1 minute every. Fucked if I know. I don't know. Vira's the one that set it up for me to be the most profitable. But having them straight up on the stream, definitely a killer. No one wants to sit through so many ads just to see if they're worth watching.
And there's a part of me that thinks that I genuinely wonder this, if that's like the default that Twitch has it set at when you can first start like doing that. And some people never change it.
Yeah. It's possible. I don't remember.
Because obviously Twitch would want it set like that because it's more profitable for them too.
Yeah.
Playing more ads.
More ads with less payout.
Yeah.
Or bigger ads with less payout. I think it works out to be about the same amount of ad. It's just
all at once at the beginning of the when you click on it.
Yeah, 4 minutes right off the rip.
Yes,
No,
it was
no,
literally.
thank you.
It was 4. I thought like, okay, maybe after the first minute I'll be able to skip. Nope. It was 4 straight
No.
minutes of unskippable ads.
I would recommend if you, I don't know how often you use Twitch, but I would recommend getting Twitch Turbo. Because that's the price of 1 sub to anyone, but you can watch the entire site ad-free.
I mean, that's nice, but damn. That's just...
And
That's a
the
lot.
streamer that you're watching still gets ad revenue. Even though you're not watching it.
I couldn't believe it was 4 minutes of ads right off the rip.
Yeah, no.
It's like, what a great way to
Any
alienate
Twitch
new
Prime
viewers.
users in chat? I love lo-fi music. Lo-fi music's so nice. What am I listening to right now?
I thought you were listening to AC/DC.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this was the end of Thunderstruck. Again, I didn't even realize that it's fucking AC/DC.
I've got
But there were only
Minecraft music
4
playing
songs.
over here. I just found like a
Shibuya
4.
After Dark.
I got a 4-hour like compilation of different like chill video game music going on over here. So even I don't know what's coming up next. You're still at work for the next 4 hours and 40 minutes. That is rough, Ryan.
There we go. Shibuya After Dark with some soft rain. Listen to that. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Get nice and sleepy, guys.
Shit, after the meal I just had, I should be asleep.
After the insomnia we had last night, I should be asleep.
Ah, it's gonna be one of those streams where we say crazy shit because you're tired.
Yep. I don't know what it is. The last two nights in particular. I mean, actually, I probably do know what it is. It's stress. But the last 2 nights in particular, we've been sleeping so poorly. I've been wide awake. We tried sleeping because our aircon in the bedroom kind of is dying and needs to be looked at. So we were kind of trying to sleep in the lounge room where the aircon works. And I was just wide awake. I was just so wide awake the whole time. I tried reading.
Just sitting there like, oh my god, fall the fuck to sleep.
Yeah, but like, I wasn't even that angry about it. At least this time, I was just like, I'm awake, Vira. I'm awake. 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 And I think he slept through 2 movies. And then he got up with me, so that he got up with me. We ended up watching the other 2 movies that I had put on the playlist, and we played Librarian, that put books away simulator game.
You'd think that would do it.
You'd think, but no, I was just so awake. Hi, Blue. How are you? So that's probably also why I've got a bit of heartburn today, because my body's just like, sleep, girl.
Sleep, damn you.
I tried. I did try. Too stressed lately.
Well, this is the opposite of stressful right here. When you get to the end of Pragmata, you'll know stressful.
Oh, really?
Oh, that final boss was killer. It took me nearly an hour to finish it.
From what little I've played at the moment, I think I've only played 1 session at the moment. The controls aren't very intuitive, so I'm hoping that I get used to the controls before then.
It's definitely a somewhat unique combat system. I'll give it that.
Yeah.
I eventually got
Having
used
to, like,
to it.
hold down and hack, and then also
And
dodge
shoot.
and whatnot, like not get hit, and then shoot, and yeah,
It's a lot.
it's a bit much for my tiny hands. We'll get there, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a little bit of getting used to. It took me a good, I would say, maybe 2 ish hours to start getting used to the combat system.
I'm hoping with my new hard drive that things are going to run a little smoother as well.
Oh, I would assume so.
Now that it's running on an SSD, it should.
Yeah. I can actually give you my since I finished it, I can give you my spoiler-free review of it. I'll give you the one that hold on, let me go look at it real quick because I actually talked to Natai about this last night. Let me pull that up. I'll just read it verbatim.
Sore, but you're relaxed now? Oh, are you sore? Oh, you're in VR for a total of 6 hours. Damn.
God damn.
Three because of work? Ooh. Not that I want to dox you or find out where it is that you work, but what do you do for work that requires you to be in VR? That's kind of cool.
Do you work in one of those
Are you
VR
like a VR
cafes?
tester?
So here's my
that's
spoiler
kinda
free.
cool.
Here's my spoiler-free review of Pragmata that I gave to Natai last night when he asked me about it. I said, it's a great game. Not perfect. It does have some rough edges in the last third of the game. The dynamic between Hugh and Diana is great and is like 50% of the selling point. The combat system is kind of unique and engaging. I personally found the fights, particularly the boss fights, to be challenging but still fun, and most gave a genuine sense of accomplishment when you beat them. Most of the boss fights took me about 2 or 3 tries to beat. The environment design is top-notch. I didn't expect to be fighting in most of the environments you end up fighting in given how the game starts, and the soundtrack is pretty awesome as well. Overall, I give it a 9 out of 10.
Nice. Let's go. High praise.
Cool. Yeah, it's great, and a lot of people were saying, I mean, I think it definitely deserves to be nominated for Game of the Year later this year. But will it be? I don't know. But yeah, I definitely, when I got through with it, I mean, I saw the ending coming a mile away, but it's still, even it got me.
Yeah. Not VR for work. Oh, okay. It was interrupted by work. Oh, I see.
Oh, that makes a lot more
I
sense.
see. Yes, that does make more sense.
All right.
Oh, you're a bus driver. Cool. So that was my uncle, actually.
Is it the Magic School Bus? Are you Miss Frizzle?
No. Actually, you know what the cool thing is, though? He's colorblind, and he's a bus driver.
Oh, shit. There we go.
Oh my god, why aren't you clean yet? What is not clean?
Your mind. You have a dirty mind.
Yeah. Comes with a job. So do I.
Yeah. In more ways than one. Ding. Wow, lots of dinging.
Ding ding ding.
I guess I'll do the dance floor since I'm out here already.
Of the dance floor.
Are you excited that you're going to be getting to draw Yaoi again soon?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be honest. My rationality is arguing right now with my irrationality. My irrationality is telling me I don't have time for a commission. I'm stressed. I've got a trip to go for, and it's gonna be due, and I don't have time. But my rationality is saying I've actually got lots. It's fine. Chill.
You've got lots of what?
Time.
Oh, time. Your mic cut out there at the end. I thought it's like I've got lots of what? You're leaving me hanging.
I've got lots of time to do it.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be done till the end of
fine.
June.
Yeah, but the thing is that I'm leaving in mid-June, so I've got half of June.
All right, I'm gonna set you here for now, out of the way.
And then I have to consider that I'm also pretty stressed out, so I don't want to do a shitty job and rush through it.
Oh, listen, if it comes to it and you need extra time to do it, it's not a hard deadline.
I know I can do it.
Girl, I know you can do it. I've seen your work
The
before.
anxiety
I
for
know
this
you can
trip
do
is
it.
Fucking real.
Oh,
I wish I could. Though.
So I want to ask, since we did talk about Pragmata, and I know you're going to finish that on stream. When you're done with it, I want to hear your thoughts on it. But
Okay.
since I know that you finished Mass Effect 2 on stream, I have to ask. I have two main questions. Number one, what do you think of the Mass Effect trilogy so far? Now that you played 2/3 of it, and number two, what did you think about Mass Effect 2 in particular, especially compared to Mass Effect 1?
Okay. So my opinion of the Mass Effect trilogy so far is it's a fantastic sci-fi series that I haven't played a lot of sci-fi series games. You'd think I would have, given the sci-fi binge that I've been going on lately, but I haven't played a lot of sci-fi games. But this is a sci-fi RPG that I think, in my opinion, is unlike many others. You actually create your own story. It's an interactive story that you get to create. It's like playing D&D with yourself. And I think that they did a fantastic job with that, and 1010 would want to play more. They've built a very immersive they've built a very immersive world. They've got so many races, and all of them have a history. They've got so many characters, even the side characters that you just kind of bump into have a history, and it's
great
so
world
well
building.
thought out, and it's fantastic world building. And I would like to see more of that, either in sci-fi or in other games, other points in history. I don't care. I want to see more world building like that. That said, playing Mass Effect 1, I wasn't drawn into the world as I was when playing Mass Effect. When playing Mass Effect 1, I feel like I was a person who was thrown into a world that I had no idea what it was about, and they were also expecting me to make very difficult, hard moral decisions straight off the bat without any context. And I didn't like that. I quite adamantly did not like that. And maybe it's the autism in me, but I actually did not like that. I didn't know enough of the world to care, and I felt like the decisions that some of them, even though they were stupid little side quests and whatnot, I felt like they could be very important. And for Mass Effect, even side quests are important. So I feel like I could have done with a lot more context. And I know that like the character, the Shepherd that you create is based on the choices that you make when you're creating them. But even that tiny little background blurb thing that you get when you're making it, NPCs would comment on your past, and I'd be like, you tell me, you got a better idea than I do. I've got no clue. Apparently I did. Like I wasn't encouraged to care about my Shepherd. I wasn't encouraged to care about the world. I didn't care about the characters in it. Even though I had like a lot of people in chat, like and just in general anyway, from what I've seen, people gushing about Mass Effect, a lot of people gushing over certain characters that I'm just like, I don't see the appeal. I don't get it. Where is it?
Please don't say that about Garrus.
I did, actually. He was especially the target.
That hurts my soul.
In Mass Effect 1, there's nothing to him. But then I played Mass Effect 2. And Mass Effect 2, I was immediately drawn into the world. And I don't know what it was, but it was immediately drawn in. I wanted to play the characters. I wanted to know them. I wanted to do the side quests. I wanted to go to every single planet and scan them. I wanted to explore everything in Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 makes me want to go back and play Mass Effect 1 and give it another go. Do the side quests. Talk to the people. Maybe form a relationship with people. I don't know. Mass Effect 2 makes me want to go back and give Mass Effect 1 a better shot. But Mass Effect 1 failed with that.
I will say, as a whole, for the entire trilogy, one thing I will say that trilogy does well, especially considering that... I was wondering what I kept bumping into. Holy shit. As a whole, something it does well, since you import saves from other games, is it does reward you, narratively at least. It doesn't necessarily always reward you with like credits or equipment, but it rewards you narratively for actually completing side quests that are 100% optional.
Yeah, which I like a lot more. I don't mind doing side quests and like getting a cool gun and whatnot. That's cool. But doing a side quest and seeing it change the world around me, even in a very abstract way, is like, oh, that's actually really rewarding.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying about Mass Effect 1 because, I mean, obviously Mass Effect 1 is the oldest game in the series. It came out in 2007. Yeah. For its time, it was very, very revolutionary. Yeah. If it came out later, I feel like
I probably would have given it a proper go.
Oh, yeah. I feel like if it came out later, it would have probably had a lot more to go on. One thing I will say that has not aged well at all with Mass Effect 1 is the reuse of assets. It feels like everywhere you go looks exactly the same. Like, especially on the side missions you do, like all those corridors look exactly the same. That hasn't aged well. I will disagree with you though on one thing in particular, like because of all three games in the series, Mass Effect 1 has the most world building.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Maybe I just wasn't drawn to it. I wasn't compelled to care about it. I wasn't compelled to investigate and see what it has.
Not to say that the other games don't have good world building in them. They do. But
oh, the Mass Effect 1 has to have the most build
because yeah, it's literally selling you the world.
That's your introduction into the game.
Yeah.
And all the other games after that would have is built off of that.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm not disagreeing with Vixxx overall. I think overall, Mass Effect 1 is definitely the weakest. Well, I don't know. When you get to the end of Mass Effect 3, you might have a slightly different opinion. By the way, hi, hi, Devil. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, everyone.
Why is Vixxx
Mass Effect at the moment? Though I do want to point out I haven't played Mass Effect 3 yet. That is on the list.
So don't talk about Mass Effect 3 spoilers. Why is Vixxx called Finn's mama? Vixxx is called Finn's mama because she had a massive hand in designing Finn.
I'm her mama. I created her. What she looks like now? You're welcome.
Yeah, and Vyra is Finn's stepdad.
Yep. Hi, Dahlias. How are you? We're doing good. We're talking about Mass Effect.
But I mean, as someone who's a huge world-building slut myself, and especially as a writer, I loved Mass Effect 1 for that very reason, just how much world-building they put into a comparatively short runtime. Like, that game is not super long.
I know. I actually went through it really quickly. A lot of people in chat were surprised that I went through it so quickly, and it's because I didn't do any of the side quests. Because I wasn't compelled to. I was like, maybe if I do more of the main quest, I'll be compelled to do the side quest. But then all of a sudden, it was finished.
I would heavily recommend if you do another playthrough, like do like a more or less complete playthrough. Do as many of the side quests as you can do before you like finish.
I'm gonna do
games.
a renegade run. I'll do a renegade run.
Oh, I highly recommend that because you'll have a great time. Some of the renegade options and dialogue are hysterical.
Yeah. Yeah. If I play through it again, I'm gonna do a renegade run. Renegade, sorry.
Also, I want to be honest with you. Like, the two characters overall in the whole franchise that have the best character writing behind them are someone you said already you hate, but the other one is Rex.
Oh, I don't hate Garrus. I just don't see his appeal yet.
You will.
He's barely shown up for me.
But no, Rex is the other one. Rex has some of the best character writing in the entire franchise.
Oh, I do love Rex. The first game he was like quite pissy with me, and then I was quite pleasantly surprised. Then in the second game he was like, Shepard, my friend. I was like, hi. I didn't know you liked me, but okay, it must be because I died.
So I wasn't able to catch most of your Mass Effect 1 stuff. You kept Rex alive, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank God. Because if you do, there's so many people that, especially when the game first came out, they just killed him on Vermeer, and you miss out on so much good character writing later on. And the fun fact,
kept him alive.
Fun fact: when the game was first demoed, that Vermeer section was part of the demo. It was actually a vast majority of what was in the demo, and 90% of people that played the demo killed Rex.
What? No.
Well, think about it. When all you have is the demo to go on, without any context, you have a scary-looking alien that's up with a gun in your face.
Yeah, no, that's fair. They wouldn't be inclined to keep him.
It's just so funny when I think about stuff like that.
Keep Rex alive. Kill off Miranda. It's a good, and I kept Miranda. I've kept Miranda alive. I don't know if you can kill her, but she's alive. And she's
Miranda is during the suicide mission at the end of Mass Effect 2. It is almost impossible to get her killed.
Ugh.
You can.
I've got her loyalty, but it's only because I want to see her sister in the third game. I do not like her.
I hated the gunplay in Mass Effect 1. The gunplay in Mass Effect 1 isn't great. It definitely gets better in 2 and 3.
I played almost nothing but the sniper in 2.
The sniper is fun.
Yeah, I was just like, boom, boom, boom. One shot, one shot, one shot.
What class did you play?
Infiltrator.
Infiltrator? Okay. A lot of people who are new to the game play Vanguard because you can unga bunga your way through the entire game as a Vanguard.
Oh. Oh, I like playing classes that aren't just like. I like playing classes that are either kind of sneaky or full-on DPS.
What would I want in a sci-fi setting? I mean, in terms of world building, I think Mass Effect has done some of the best world building in a sci-fi setting type game, at least in my opinion.
The only thing I want in sci-fi games is neon light.
Neon lights.
If it has neon lights, I'm great. I'm good.
I mean, yeah, because like that's primarily. I love science fiction. I love science fiction.
I like grungy metal.
I love science fiction with good world building, and like that's what I want. I want really good world building in my sci-fi games. I don't need like tacked on multiplayer and stuff like that. Just give me a good story in a really well thought out, well built sci-fi world. That's what I want.
I didn't like the I wasn't a fan of the racism in Mass Effect 1.
It's kind of realistic,
though. There seems to be some racism. Yeah, it is realistic, but like, we're so far in the future. Come on. Anyway.
I mean, it's not that far into the future. It only takes place in the 22nd century. It's less than 100 years from now.
Isn't that crazy? I feel like it should be further on in the future.
So,
but
you're not alone in thinking that, because there are some story beats later on, and particularly in Mass Effect 3, that I feel like would have hit so much harder if it were set like 400 or 500 years after the present day.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be the year 3000, but like 2500 would be fine.
Yeah, like that's where like the Halo games take place in the 2500s, and it feels like it.
Species is I wasn't a fan of that. Like, I get it. I do get it. I understand there's tension everywhere and humans are the new babies, but still, really?
That's actually one of the things I loved about not the racism. I mean, it is what it is, but like the fact that in most sci-fi stories, like humans aren't necessarily the newcomers, and in fact, in a lot of sci-fi stories, humans are like portrayed as somehow special, or like they're the peacekeepers or the ones that bring everyone together. And they're the ones that accidentally started a war and nearly got themselves annihilated during First Contact.
Yeah. No, I do like that. I also really like that there are foods and whatnot that some species can eat and some species cannot, but they still cater to all of the species when you go to like a cafeteria or something. I really like that.
Yeah. I mean, that's a really cool aspect of world building.
Humans just another species, and I love that.
Yeah, it's a really cool aspect of world building and character building too. Like you have an entire race that maybe can't eat certain foods that other species can.
Yeah.
I mean, we're in the 21st century right now, and we have slavery. The fact that there's still races and slavery. There's slavery in Mass Effect. The Batarians practice slavery.
We shouldn't. What the fuck?
Also, I do want to.
I freed a slave.
I do want to say, BioWare did a fantastic job creating a race that literally no one in the fandom likes, and that's the Batarians. All my homies hate Batarians.
Yeah, I'm not that. Well.
They're so
so
universally
many of their
reviled.
colors died at the end of my game, and I just thought, well, I tried. I did try to warn them. But even the game was like, no.
When I did my playthrough on stream of Mass Effect several years ago, and I got to that point in Mass Effect 2 where you can go blow up the Batarian colony, I forget who it was, but someone in stream was like, don't you feel guilty about all those deaths? And I was like, no, my only regret is that I can't do it again.
Batarians. The Batarians are I guess
the
one
Four
of the
Eyes.
newer races that you see. Yeah, the Four Eyes. They're one of the newer races that you see when you start up Mass Effect 2. They weren't in the first.
Although I will say one of the best renegade interrupts in the entire franchise happens with the Batarian in Mass Effect 2. Did you do it? Because for me,
I probably missed it because I went very heavily Paragon.
For me, even when I did Paragon playthroughs, it is the mandatory renegade interrupt I always hit. It's when you go when you go to recruit Garrus. There's a guy who's working on one of the flying vehicles. It's a Batarian dude. And renegade option comes up when he's got his back turned to you, and then Shepard will look over and see one of the electrical tools, and it sparks a little bit.
Shit.
If you hit that renegade interrupt, Shepard picks it up and kills him with it, and says, "You're working too hard."
Jesus. Nope, definitely missed it.
Another one happens. I think it's during Thane's loyalty or not recruitment mission, where you come across a guy in in the upper floor of the building, the Dantius Towers, I think it is called, and it's one of the security guards, and he's talking on his radio with his back turned to you as you walk up behind him, and Shepard gives him an opportunity to walk away, and if you don't, and you hit the renegade interrupt, while the guy is talking, the guy says, I've got nothing more to say to you, and then Shepard just pushes them out the window, and they go splat on the ground, and Shepard looks over the edge and says, how about goodbye?
Jesus. Yeah,
There's some
I should probably do a renegade route.
There are some great renegade moments, especially in Mass Effect 2.
I am really hoping, I've been told, and I can't confirm this, but I'm really hoping that I see more of Garrus in 3.
You will.
Because I'm still waiting.
You will.
Still waiting
Garrus,
to see the hype.
Narratively, Garrus becomes very, very important in 3.
Okay, good.
So does Rex.
Because, yeah, I'm just like, all he does is get in my way.
Oh, Garrus is a bro.
Literally stands in my sights. What's the hype? Where is
the Garrus
of the game, he didn't even talk to me in Mass Effect 2.
The Garrus romance with Femshep is one of my favorite romances.
Yeah. We modified my save file so that I could romance Tali.
In the words of Darth Watch, suffer not the alien to live. Yes. I'm not racist until I see Batarians. Me either.
My favorite's like, oh, I love Morden. I love him so much.
Please tell me you got him to sing.
Yes! Yes, we got him to sing, and we clipped it. I love it so much. He's my favorite. If it wasn't for Tali, he would be my favorite character of the whole game.
So he also has a great character arc once you get through 3. And you'll definitely see what I mean.
He really helped me out through the with talking about the genophage and whatnot. Like it was, I could really see his point of view and whatnot with the genophage.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with it, but I can understand it better.
I mean, from their perspective, they didn't have much of an option. Like the Krogan were going to kill everyone. Yeah.
So, again, from Mass Effect 1, I had a very firm stance against the genophage. I was like, that's not right for nature. Like nature, that's not how nature intended them to be. I don't like it. I don't approve. If I was a mother and my children kept dying, I would be very pissed off. But then Mass Effect 2, listening to Morden and his explanation, his reasoning, getting more of a context of what was going on, I understand now. I can change my stance a little bit. But in Mass Effect 1, I wasn't given any of that context.
Yeah,
I
mean,
wasn't there.
To be fair, Mass Effect 1 does kind of require you to go find the context on your own. Like, that's one of the things I loved about the fact that, like, the codex where you find information is, like, it's number one, it's fully voiced, which is really cool. But also,
that might
like,
have been my problem. I didn't actually look at the codex.
If you do, you'll get a lot of the context you might have been missing in it, because it tells you a lot about,
Right.
like, the past history of the galaxy, especially before humans got there. It tells you about all the different species, the different places you visit.
I suppose that kind of it'd be benefit. I don't know if I want to read like the whole codex. It's just so much reading.
Oh no, but you could do that off stream.
But if I was, yeah, no, if I played the game initially off of stream, then I'd probably get more context and would have different opinions.
Gotcha. All right, soak this up. Yeah, I mean, the Mass Effect trilogy is definitely one of my favorites, despite my misgivings with the ending of 3, which is, when you get there, you'll find out it was definitely rushed.
All right.
And you will start spouting the mantra that many others in the fan base have. Mass Effect 3 needed 1 more year.
All right.
But EA would not give BioWare 1 more year to develop it.
The quads! The quads! Next you'll be telling me he's a quint. I understand that reference. Oh, I just got the roof on this side to do. I don't like roofs.
No, they keep you dry. But I'm glad you're liking it. I'm glad you're overall, it sounds like at least, you're really liking the Mass Effect trilogy so far.
You know, for all my misgivings and how mid the first one was, it did make me want to keep on coming back to it.
See, and that...
Because I'm like,
as
why
much
do I want
as
to come back to this? I don't even have context.
as much as you might think that Mass Effect 1 is sort of like the bastard child, it will make you want to come back. Like, the trilogy as a whole will make you want to come back and try other things with it. And I think that that's kind of a testament to not only how good it is overall, but how good I think, again, in such a short runtime, that Mass Effect 1 was able to build out a universe.
I didn't even like my Shepard in the first one. I hated her, actually. I know I got to choose her things, but actually, no, that is one other gripe I have. The options. I would choose something, and Shepard would say other words. I mean, I guess they would roughly translate to the option that you chose, but they would say other words, and in a tone I didn't expect.
I mean,
So
that
I think,
is...
I don't know.
That is kind of...
thing, but
that's
I wasn't
BioWare's...
picking up-
That's BioWare's, like, dialogue design, like their dialogue tree as a whole, where they won't actually put the exact words that you're going to say. It's basically like a summary of what you're going to say.
It.
The problem is that
like
the tone is not always translated with that.
Yeah. Because, like, I would... In the first game in particular, I would just, like, greet people to talk to them. And I would sound so fucking bitchy. I'm like, well, God, no wonder no one likes me. I'm a bitch. I'm just a raggedy hoe. Jesus. No, of course no one likes me. I don't even like me. Every time I talk, is something snappy, something bitchy, something judgy. Like, God. But that wouldn't translate. That, as you said, that wouldn't translate with the dialogue option. So I don't know what I'm gonna like when I pick one. I don't even know what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of BioWare's design. And this is, if you play a BioWare game, especially from that time period, and even into now, it's just how it is. How they've been forever with their dialogue.
I don't like it. I like to know exactly what I'm gonna say. But
now, I mean, if you go back far enough, if you go back far enough to where they had voiceless protagonists, I mean, obviously that isn't as much of an issue. But
no,
I also don't like voiceless protagonists, so that's a good change.
I don't mind voiceless protagonists, depend on the game.
I don't. I mean, I understand it from back in the day when you had, like, like hardware and software limitations, and you had space limitations on whatever media the game was on. But I don't understand it in today's like world where you don't have to think about that. Like, again, I think I've brought this up with you before. I think that Nintendo needs to give Link a goddamn voice. Like, it's ridiculous that he doesn't have a voice.
I don't know.
Yet.
I think at this point, he shouldn't have a voice only because of the amount of games that he's been in that hasn't got a voice. I think it, and also, they've also like made comments about how little he speaks in game. So I think that if they suddenly gave him a voice, it would weaken his character. I think.
I just disagree because I think it's high time that every single protagonist should have a voice. And you're giving voice actors jobs. I mean, that's cool.
I mean, yeah, that's cool. Definitely give voice actors jobs for sure. But I think for a character that's so well known to not speak, probably shouldn't speak.
Link does have a voice. He speaks in screeches and grunts. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's like Pokemon.
That's
I guess
his
you could
voice.
translate that into actual speech.
Some people could. He's it's mentioned in one of the Zelda games that the reason he doesn't talk is well, actually I don't remember the reason he doesn't talk, but he said that there was a reason that he doesn't talk.
How would he
But
have said it if he doesn't talk?
Well, okay, he does talk. He doesn't talk much. He keeps his opinions to himself because he's got his whole role is to be Zelda's guard.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, the justification for it is it's supposed to be an avatar of the player character, and that's the way you can insert yourself into the story. I get it. I just think that I don't like it because I was like, both Shepherds, male and female, are fully voiced. And by the way, Marg Mir and Jennifer Hale do a great job as Commander Shepard. No matter who you choose, Fem Shep, male Shep, doesn't matter. They both do a good job. I think it's Jennifer Hale's defining role, that along with Bastila in Knights of the Old Republic. But the fact that they had a voice never once took me out of the fact that I was the player character.
Yeah.
And it was my Shepard.
No, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I don't think anyone that's playing Legend of Zelda should be picturing themselves as Link, though.
You know, fair enough. I wouldn't want to live in that world either.
I mean, they're kind of just. It's an interactive story of Link, so much the not so much the player.
Yeah. But I mean, some people will justify the fact that he still doesn't have a voice with that. Like, it's meant to be a way for you as the player to get more invested in the story because you can more readily imagine yourself as that character without a voice.
I think a better example of this would be Persona.
I've never played the
Because,
Persona games, but I'll take your word for it.
Well, the player character that you play, Joker, at least in Persona 5, we'll go with Persona 5, because I'm more familiar with it. But all of the other Persona games, I don't think the main character has a voice. So we'll go with Joker. He doesn't have a voice. I think the player is supposed. TL is rapidly approaching. The player is supposed to put themselves in Joker's shoes, make the decision, and whatnot. The fact that he doesn't have a voice, that kind of annoys me as well. Like that bit annoys me. I'm like, everyone else has a voice. I would like to hear his voice. But I'm not so annoyed that Link doesn't have a voice because it's Link. He's not had a voice forever.
I can understand it if none of the characters are voiced. That I can understand far more if the player character is unvoiced. But if the player character is unvoiced, I have way more of a problem with it.
Yep. You rang. TL probably. Is that where we just watch the cycle of a curse continue through countless times? Yeah.
Link doesn't speak because he has a slutty voice. Wow, that is a hell of a thing to say, but
he doesn't
maybe.
speak because he's saving his vocal cords for all the moaning he's doing.
Yeah, maybe.
If Link were to start speaking, I don't think it should be in long sense. I don't think he should have a lot of dialogue. It should be like a, oh my god, he spoke.
Yeah.
Because if he starts speaking, it's just gonna... I think that it's gonna hurt all of the other Zelda games in which he doesn't speak.
Honestly, if Nintendo wanted to troll everyone, they should have like one line of dialogue that's like somewhere random in the middle of a game. And it's like something really short, like a 1-word or a 2-word like acknowledgement that he understands something someone said. And then like the character that he's talking to does a double take right before that dialogue session ends.
wait, what? It's just, it's minor, it's fourth wall breaking, it's missable.
Yeah, it's like, you know, go here, do this, you understand? And then he just ends it by going, okay. And then just walks away.
Yeah, yeah. And then does Dead Space 1 to Dead Space 2. Oh, that was pretty jarring.
Yeah, that
was pretty jarring. When I played Dead Space 1, I was like, okay, cool. And then I played Dead Space 2, and I was like, wait, am I talking?
Yeah.
Do I have a voice?
In the remake, they actually give him a voice, so that's nice.
But I do think that giving Link a voice would weaken character.
Yeah.
I understand like where you're coming from, but I think Link in particular character.
I wouldn't want to play a toga wearing twink with a Temu plastic sword either. A lot of RPG gamers tell me they like the voiceless protagonists because they find it easier for role-playing. I mean, from that, I get it. But again, like, you can't make the argument that it was made for so long that it was a hardware or software issue, because it's not that anymore.
Nowadays it's not. Nowadays it's a choice because character.
Yes, it's a design choice specifically now.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to what we were talking about. I'm glad you're liking Mass Effect. I hope you enjoy Mass Effect 3. I'm sure you will have opinions about the ending.
The only thing I'm hoping to get out of Mass Effect... There's two things I'm hoping to get out of... one thing I'm hoping to get out of... I want to see what the hype is all about for Gareth.
Well, I think since you're not romancing him, you probably won't see it.
Okay, cool. Alright, fine. So you have to romance him to see what he's all about?
No, but I will say that it is, you see more about what he's about when you get to know him like that. But even when you're not romancing him, like, assuming you spend the time to talk to him and to do, like, his loyalty missions and stuff, like, he opens up.
Because, yeah, he was just barely present. I think he was more present in the first game than he was in the second game. I tried to talk to him so many times in the second game to see what he was all about, and he was all, "Sorry, Shepard, I have to calibrate. Sorry, Shepard, I have to calibrate."
That's definitely,
I have to calibrate.
That's definitely a meme. That I think that comes up again. I think it's in Mass Effect 3, where he's talking to Edie, and she says that the guns can't be calibrated any more than this, and he's like, "Are you sure? Check now." And she's like, "Checking." Oh no! It's Legion that he's talking to, and he's arguing with Legion about the fact that Legion thinks that he can't calibrate the gun any further than it is. He's like, "Are you sure? Take a look now." And he's like, "Checking." It's like, Normandy's weapon systems have been amplified by like 0.23%. How did you accomplish this? And he says, "Something we organics like to keep in stock against you synthetics. Always keep something in reserve."
And every time I brought him on missions, he'd get in my way.
I always like...
I see you're crouching here and taking aim. What if I stand in front of you?
I always liked Garrus because, especially when you do like a mail ship playthrough, he feels like a bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who did you get killed between Ashley and Caden?
So, well, I've played the game, like, I want to say I played like 20 or so playthroughs of the entire Mass Effect trilogy at this point. But more often than not, I kill Caden just because of how boring he is in Mass Effect 1.
I didn't get to know any of them in Mass Effect 1. They were basic McBasic characters, so I didn't even try to get to know them.
I mean, Ashley's a space racist.
It's by the sounds of it, from what I've heard from everyone else, neither of them are worth it, so.
I will say one thing that I think people do sleep on, and myself included, I've slept on this too until recently, is the romance with Kaidan, and this is specifically for male Shep, because you can't romance Kaidan as male Shep in Mass Effect 1, only as fem Shep. But if you keep him alive, and if you get to Mass Effect 3, he comes to the realization that he's actually bisexual, and you can have a relationship with him as male Shep.
Oh.
He's like, well, the universe might be ending, so I guess I should get in touch with myself.
Yeah, I like the growth of that. That's nice. I approve of that. That's a good...
Reminds me.
Oh, okay. So I was going to kill. Going to kill Kaidan. I was going to keep Ashley alive. But I died, so I had to start the dialogue choice. And I like to go fast. So I skipped through the dialogue choices, which meant Ashley ended up dying.
Oops.
Whoopsie. Kaidan's only alive by an accident.
Well, you will be seeing, since it's your first playthrough, you will be seeing a Mass Effect 2. Well, I guess the Vermeer Survivor doesn't really play much of a factor in Mass Effect 2, but they do play a factor in Mass Effect 3.
And then I kind of pissed him.
Oh, don't worry. You piss them off no matter what. That is one gripe I will have with Mass Effect 2's handling of the Vermeer Survivor. They get mad at you no matter what. They'll regard you as some kind of a traitor for working with Cerberus no matter what.
Okay, cool. So I didn't screw that up. That was all right. Cool. I was like, well.
Oops. You will be seeing a playthrough that very few people do when they first play Mass Effect, because most people on their first playthrough of Mass Effect with Mass Effect 1 end up killing Kaidan.
Oh, okay.
Overwhelmingly too. It's like something like 80%.
I think I eeny meeny miny mode the first choice. Like I really didn't care which one of them died.
Also, as a Mass Effect fan, I am contractually obligated, since you have played Mass Effect 2 now, to say that you know who Samara is, and you've played with her.
Oh, yes.
I am contractually obligated to say that is Billie Eilish's mom that voices her.
Nice.
That is Samantha Baird, Billie Eilish's mother.
I don't think I've heard Billie Eilish before.
Heard of her or heard her music?
I've heard of her.
Oh, okay. It's every Mass Effect like super fan is like, hey, you know that's Billie Eilish's mom, right?
If anyone told me that while I was playing, I'd just be like, neat. I don't know if I've heard any of Billie Eilish's songs, I'll be honest. I'm not up there and up to date with the music.
Also, you can romance Samara, and it is the most underwhelming romance in the entire franchise.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's no like actual romance scenes. You get a hug in Mass Effect 3. That's it.
Oh.
A simple hug.
I'm glad that I didn't go with it. I really, really, really liked her intro. I was definitely simping for her when she was introduced. I was like, oh my god, ma'am, I will be your slave.
Samami.
Yeah, Samami, my god. But I am glad that I didn't romance. I don't feel that much connect.
So
nowhere near as much with Tali.
You did Samara's loyalty mission, right?
Yeah, I did them all.
And I'm assuming you killed her daughter.
Yeah.
So you know that you can.
If you take your daughter and you sleep with her, then you die.
It's a game over. Yes.
Yeah.
It is a game over. You can also fail the suicide mission, and there is a cutscene for that.
Oh wow.
You can do so poorly during the suicide mission that the only person left alive is Joker.
Right. I love Joker so much. He is fantastic.
My thought process choosing between Ashley or Caden. So I picked the one with the titties or the one with no titties. You know, fair.
Yeah, that's fair too. That's a based decision making thing.
I mean, in a decision between me and Vixxx, I would not blame anyone for choosing Vixxx because, you know, titties.
Got the poopa.
And if you decide to say, yeah, she kills you if you romance her. Yeah. There's actually a lot of one thing I mentioned to you, and I don't know if this came up in your playthrough. So in Mass Effect 2, there's that one scene, right, where everyone leaves the ship and Joker's basically left in charge, right? The part where you actually play as Joker for a little bit and have to run through the ship.
I think it was a stupid decision, but yes.
Oh, it is like narratively it makes no sense. It completely makes no sense.
The whole team, all of them left? Really?
To go on a single
what?
mission to go on a single mission that you as the player do not participate in, but is somehow important enough to where everyone has to leave.
Yeah, they don't tell us what it was. They're like, fuck, we didn't think of this, but we have to get the player off of... we have to get Shepard and the rest of the team off of the ship. Fuck.
Also, great reference when he goes to the AI core and he says, if you start singing Daisy Bell, I'm done. That's a great reference.
I don't know what reference.
So it's kind of a reference to two things. So in the movie 2001: A Space Odyssey, when HAL is being like dismantled, he starts singing Daisy Bell, and it's a song from like the 1800s. It goes, Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer due. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. And it's the first thing that in that movie that HAL is taught to sing.
The heartbreak. Okay.
And he's singing it as he's being dismantled, because he doesn't want to die. He doesn't want to die. That is also itself a reference to the very first talking computer program in the 50s. That was the first thing they had it do, was sing Daisy Bell.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
Yeah, so the very first synthetic voice sang Daisy Bell.
Oh.
So now, when people make synthetic voices, it's kind of become the traditional standard. The very first thing you have them do is sing Daisy Bell.
That's actually really cute. I like that.
So when Joker says, if you start singing Daisy Bell, I'm done.
I really do like Joker's and Edie's relationship. I like that. I like how much it grew.
Yeah, it's a great that is a great reference to 2001, and it's just a great reference to computer science stuff in general. I like that they put that in there.
There's a tiny minor thing that annoyed me a little bit. When you go to the Citadel, there's a game salesman, and he's talking about all these games and whatnot, and he's like actually a game salesman. You can talk to.
Yeah.
But you can't talk to him. You can't buy any games. And it's like, why are you here?
It's like background fluff.
Yeah, but he said his title is game salesman. Sell me a game.
Have you come across the dude that's trying to return something on the Citadel?
Probably.
You can meet him or meet him. You can walk by him in all three games. You'll see him again in Mass Effect 3. And you can actually decide whether you want to side with him in Mass Effect 3 or not. If you do, he finally gets his refund.
For the dialogue that caused Edie's ship cancer. Oh no, I think I do remember that. I think I do remember Joker saying that she was like a cancer.
AKA the first Vocaloid. Yeah, it technically was the first Vocaloid that it was IB. No, it was Bell Labs that created that first synthetic voice. So I guess technically, yeah, it was the first Vocaloid. Man, if they only knew what they'd wrought. There's a lot of things that you can. This music reminds me of Majora's Mask. What is even playing right now? Oh, that's because it's Zelda music. That's Zelda music.
The last
that's
thing you play, yeah. Ah, fuck me.
Okay. Yeah, this is the Hyrule Field music from Ocarina of Time. I'm glad you can hear it. I was wondering if anyone could actually hear the background music, if it was too low or not.
Now even Kasumi ships Joker and Edie? Yeah. I don't blame them. Maybe I like humans. That is a joke. I love him so much, and he's so sassy.
Hey, Shepard, Garrus is back. That's great. He was my favorite one. You know, with that pole always up his ass?
Yeah, all of his remarks when I bring someone home. Sassing Legion with his hands in the air and everything.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And if you you could have your Shepard go like, "No, man, stop." You fucking despise Majora's Mask? Oh my god, it's one of my favorite games ever. I tell you what, as much as
like the moon is creepy.
as much as
I don't like the stressful time, 3-day time.
As much as people like glaze, what is it, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like nothing will ever like. Well, I guess never say never, because who knows. But Nintendo was on their absolute like crack when they were made the 3 games: Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker. In my opinion, the best Zelda games by far.
No, they did really good. My favorite is Twilight Princess, but they did really good with those 3.
That shit was amazing.
Moon haunts you. When I first met Edie, I was like, AI, no. But then, like, after some time, I was like, actually, she's not that bad. I actually kind of like her. I'm gonna be nice to her now.
Edie is voiced by Trisha Helfer, who was number 6 in the Battlestar Galactica reboot back in the early 2000s. So that's 2 AIs that she's played.
Nice. Gifted Expedition. Yeah. I want to say pretty
the
fast.
question?
If I got gifted Expedition 33, how fast would I start playing? I want to say pretty fast. I've started it before because Virus got it on his PC. So I can play it myself if I want to. Because it's on his PC and our libraries are shared. But I do have plans because after Pragmata, we play Yakuza 3.
You want to get through that series, I know.
I really want to get back to Majima. I'm feeling withdrawals. I need Majima.
Twilight Princess is widely considered.
I don't even know how well I'm gonna like 3.
Twilight Princess is widely considered by the fan base to have the hardest puzzle in Zelda. The puzzles in Twilight Princess are not easy, as I recall. I've only played Twilight Princess, I think, once or twice. It's probably, I mean, besides the modern Zelda games, it's probably the one that I played the least.
I've played Twilight Princess once. It became my favorite very quickly. I think it always will be my favorite now. Out of I actually found Majora's Mask puzzles to be a little tougher. I know I spent what was it 5 hours? Yes. It was 5 hours 59 minutes, I think, in the water temple. 4 hours. 4 hours. I think it was 4 or 5 hours in the water temple. For
the water temples in every Zelda game are awful.
Yeah. I remember this because I was like, I have to beat this within 6 hours. And I think I beat it within like a minute of hitting that mark. So I was like, I did it. I still did it.
I never played. The only Zelda I played was Link to the Past is a good game too.
Playing E333 and you say you loved it. Oh, I love Expedition 33. Like, the reason it's on my wish list is because I love the game so much that I just want my own copy. Not necessarily like just to play it, but just to own it and support them. Like, I love it. I love what they did with Expedition 33 so much. I cried. Oh, the decisions were the end game decisions though. My fucking heart. Oh, and the music was so good.
I'm glad it has a fan base.
It's not. I cried so much.
I'm glad it has a fan base. Because if they relied on me to play it, they'd be poor.
Have you not played it?
I
haven't played it.
I have not played it, nor would I, because it's just I cannot stand turn-based combat.
Not your type of game. Not your type of game, right?
I hate turn-based combat with an absolute passion.
Right. Yeah, the storytelling. Who's cutting it? Oh, it hurt. Oh, it hurt. That particular part, I'm not gonna spoil it for those that have, but that particular part where, yeah, you know the part. You know the part. Ow.
Don't worry, it won't be my turn anytime soon. Yeah, that's why I'm glad it has a fan base. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am happy for the team that made it, because obviously they had themselves a winner. Clearly.
Yeah. Oh, it was.
It's just not. It's not a game for me. It seems to be a game for everybody else, but it's not a game for me.
If it had a different combat style, like not turn-based, I think you'd love it.
If it had real-time combat, I'd probably love it. Hi, Ida. Sounds like a skill issue. Fuck you, Ida. Don't worry, I will before long. I hope you're having a good night, Ida.
See. You know, I don't remember.
Who's Simon?
I actually don't remember if we did the DLC. I'll ask Wyra when he gets up if I remember to. I'm not sure if we did the DLC or not.
Who is Simon? Who is Desmond? It's something that Ida, or not Ida, that's something that Natai and I do all the time. We'll just look at each other. Who is Desmond? Who is Desmond? It's from Assassin's Creed 2.
Oh, we were talking about Assassin's Creed the other day, actually, because I've not played it before. Because when I tried to play it, I tried to play the original, and I couldn't get past the tutorial.
Oh.
So I haven't played any of the other Assassin's Creed games. I haven't even tried, because I'm like, well, if I can't get past the tutorial, I'm not going to be able to beat the game.
Hey, you're perfectly qualified to be a game journalist at that rate.
So we were talking about Assassin's Creed and where we would start if we didn't play the original. Because there's so many of them too. It is not just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 1, 2, name, 3, name, and it's like where would you start? So I think the consensus is Assassin's Creed 2.
Yeah, I mean, Assassin's Creed 2 is a fine place to start, especially since if you play the direct sequels to them, or to that game, it starts to like unravel the story of the first game anyway.
Okay.
So it's not like you have to play it. I mean, the only way you would get more out of it is because they're talking about the character that you were playing. I mean, obviously you would have some memories of playing as that character, and so I mean, I guess it would mean more to you then. But
to see me, you can even get the game to run. Yeah, we tried to get the game. We actually convinced Vyra to try Assassin's Creed, and we got it for him. But then you have to have a third party, and the third party login stuff wasn't working. So it was like, what the fuck? I can't even start the game that we bought on Steam because this fucking Ubisoft. It's ridiculous.
What are you talking about, Ida? Check out. Who's Kristalla? Is that someone from Expedition 33?
Dark Souls furries?
I have no idea what he's referring to. New game.
New game?
Oh, are you talking about the game that you are currently playing? Because last I saw on Discord, it said you were playing Final Fantasy XIV. One you will be. Oh, got you. So you're telling me to check out that game called Crystalla. Got you. I understand now, Ida.
When no context is given.
When no context is given, one shall be found. When no context can be found, one shall be inferred. When one cannot be inferred, I shall just shrug and say, okay. One burger for the brainless. You're not brainless. But you are a slut for burger. This roof is so fucking dirty. Holy.
I don't know how these buildings get so dirty.
Psst. I missed a spot? Yes, thank you, Ida.
Wow.
Thank you. You want to come in here and do this yourself?
That actively tells people not to play the game. I won't discourage people from playing 14. I will offer my sympathies when they get to the part between expansions.
I've only ever played one Final Fantasy game. Ever.
What's that?
7.
Which one? The original?
Yes. I haven't played
Nice.
the remake.
The remake is really good.
I've heard that.
But I think
it's got a
what makes
different
the remake
story
really
from what
good
I
is
hear.
If you played the first one, yes. Well, sort of. Kinda?
Or at least the story diverges at a certain point.
Yes. But that's kind of really exciting. Because they've also made it canon.
Ida.
They have diverged the story in a way that makes it kind of... It's really interesting the way that they've done it.
Gotcha. My P stream is stronger. That is amazing, Ida. Thank you. I actually...
After that, it's so good. Yeah.
I know that for a
fact. If you can get through ARR, the ARR and its post, main story quest, Final Fantasy 14 is really fun. It's really good. The stories are great. Completely understandable if you get to that point and then you take a break for a while. So fair. That is such a base decision.
Also, Final Fantasy 11 before
my
14
God.
was amazing. 14 is a joke compared to... Really? I have no, reference point for it because I've never played either. I'm coming back since playing in 2019. That's a long gap.
Play for people. Or they always follow up with, well, it's a game that's better when you play with others. It is.
I mean, kind of like this game. It's better when you play with others. And certainly faster to clean.
Yeah. MMOs are generally better with others. Kind of
generally.
why Byron and I dropped off a bit with WoW. Like, we used to play WoW all the time. But, I mean, now we come back for, major patches and stuff, but we've got no, guild to play with. So it's kind of... It's fun, but it's not as interactive and fun as it used to be. And the community's different, too. The community has been bred to not really be all that helpful, to just really keep to themselves, not say anything. So it's kind of... It used to be helpful. People used to be super friendly.
Speaking of that, I was gonna mention this because we were talking about Mass Effect earlier. So I know you haven't played 3, and I don't think you'll ever play this portion of it. But originally, when Mass Effect 3 launched, it had a tacked-on multiplayer, and it came out at a time when so many games, even really good for single-player story games, just had these tacked-on multiplayer modes that sometimes were as fun, if not more fun, than the actual game itself. Surprisingly, as much as it is a tacked on feature, the multiplayer in Mass Effect 3 was genuinely fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Was it like PvP?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
My issue is finding the people, and good luck getting everyone together for a raid. Yeah, that seems to be like a lot of people's sticking issues today with MMOs, and why so many people do them solo anymore.
I don't know what it is. Maybe it was because I was younger, but I found that I find anyway that getting people together for MMO was a lot easier like 10 years ago.
So I've noticed that too, and not just with like games and stuff, like just with anything in general. Getting people to commit to showing up to something has just seemingly become so difficult, especially if you get more than one other person. Like if you're trying to get together 3 or more people, like invariably someone is going to flake, someone is going to not show up, or even if they do, they're going to say, "Oh, I forgot and made plans. I got to leave in 30 minutes."
Yep. I think it says a lot. Sorry, Chad. We're gonna delve into something that's probably like a pretty big topic. I think that it speaks a lot to how society is. Humans in general, I think, are just a lot more stressed. We're a lot more strapped for cash. All we want to do when we get home from our hard 2 fucking jobs, stay home and not do anything. I think we as a society, it's not being able to get your adult friends together for play dates and whatnot is a lot harder because we're just so fucking stressed.
This is the part of the stream where we talk about politics.
Oh no. Oh no. Nope, I'm backing out of that. Let's acknowledge that we're stressed but not actually talk about the reasons.
No, I mean, I think that's part of it, but I also think that back in the day, there was also this, like, expectation where if you said that you were going to be somewhere and do something, you just did it. And, like, if something came up, you, first of all, like, obviously things would come up, like, you know, stuff that you couldn't account for. Someone got into a car accident, someone died. Like, these things are understandable why people would flake on you at the last minute. But, like, I've been alive since 1990. I am an old fucker. I am closing in on 40 fucking years old. I remember a time when no one ever said, "Oh, I forgot we made plans." But now people constantly say that shit. And I think okay.
Could also have something to do with ADHD. I mean, when you think about it, think about an individual who's been late diagnosed with ADHD. They lived most of their life, at least like a third or a half of their life, under a mask, needing to be something else. So they forgot less. They kind of masked their ADHD better.
Maybe.
But then you get to a comfortable spot. In your life, in your home, whatever, you're allowed to be a bit more forgetful. And you start realizing you've got ADHD. Oh shit, you have ADHD. You're forgetting everything now. Oh no. Now multiply that by everyone in society. A lot more people, as more people are coming to know more about ADHD or mental health and accept it and whatnot, as mental health is coming closer and closer to the forefront of every it's now more acceptable for people to go, "My bad, I forgot."
Too much to do, not enough time, not enough money, to the point being solo is a luxury. Yeah, kinda. And we're all in this age group where we started forgetting things. Yeah. Still wearing that mask over here.
I didn't know that was a political leader, okay? I thought it was just a guy in a suit. So let me
I don't know.
Job helps you with ADHD fairly well. Yeah, exactly, right? 100%. So if you're wearing that mask, yeah, I'm not wearing the mask anymore. It's wild to me that I ever was. It's so weird.
I don't know. Maybe I just never took it off. Maybe I like it that way.
Maybe. I mean, you don't even take medication for your ADHD. You just
not
handle
anymore.
it. You raw dog your ADHD.
I literally just people ask like, how do you do it? It's like I just ignored it. And that's my answer. Like, that's a shitty answer. That's a shitty answer, and it's an answer that a lot of people think is bullshit, but it is. Like, I was diagnosed with ADHD. I took medication for a while, and it was fine. But then I just stopped taking it one day, and literally nothing changed. And so I just thought, okay, I'm just going to ignore the fact that I have ADHD, and it worked.
I mean, most days I don't take my ADHD either. I haven't taken my Ritalin in quite a while. I take it on days where I know I'm struggling. But otherwise I just kind of roll with the ADHD and just go with the adventure.
Are you done with this? Can I use it?
Yeah. I assume you mean that.
Yeah, the little
Hi,
scissor lift. I don't know. I can't explain it other than the fact that I just like I ignored my ADHD and it just went away. And people just think that's a bullshit answer, but it's the truth.
I'm not sure if your ADHD went away or if you just learned to work with it.
Maybe I learned to live with it.
Because you can't ignore a problem away. Not something like ADHD. You can't ignore something medically factual about you away.
No, I mean, maybe ignore is the wrong word. Maybe I just got to a point where I got so comfortable feeling that way that I was able to teach myself how to handle the symptoms of it.
How to adjust and whatnot, what you need to do a thing, what you need to do to fix.
Yeah, ignore might be the wrong word. I acclimated to it might be a better word.
Acclimate is probably better. Yeah, you got used to it. You just handled it. You managed it.
Alex hitting life with the "I'm depressed" and hit it with the "you tried not being depressed." Kinda, yeah.
Exactly. You're the only one that's ever succeeded in that.
I mean, people think that's a bullshit answer, but it's literally true. And I didn't have to go through like training or therapy for this. It just kind of happened, and I rolled with it.
I think what you did was you just put the mask back on.
And and I just kind of enjoy living with the mask on.
Yeah. There are days I wish I could put the mask back on, but I actually don't know how to. Because, like, there are days where I'm like, I used to be so organized. I used to be so good at this. I used to be able to handle my stress so much better. I used to never forget things. I used to be way better at this. If I was like this, I'd be healthier. We'd be healthier. We'd be eating
happier.
better. I wouldn't forget things. I would be able to organize shit so much better. But I just don't actually know how to put the mask back on. And there are days where I don't want the mask back on because ADHD takes me on wild adventures.
Hey, some of those adventures were fun though, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone says it's bullshit, but it's like it's just how I dealt with it.
So the thing, yes, thank you. I can't believe it's taken me. I'm just gonna get into the center in the screen for real quick. I can't believe it's taken me this long to see my arm do this. And it does it with the other one as well, and I'm not sure why. It does it with the other outfit as well. It's taken me so long, I've only just noticed it today.
Oh. Ding. We're getting close here.
Nice.
Don't stop, I'm close.
You went to the DMV like you asked? Fuck yeah, good boy.
Oh, hi, Soon.
Good boy.
Hey, maybe you should try that sometimes. You know, you talk about like you and I have talked about like autism and stuff. Have you tried just not being autistic? Maybe see it might work.
I think we need to wear both pairs of glasses. Yeah, I think we do.
Thank you for stopping by, Ida. I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Thank you, and I hope you have a good day tomorrow at work. I know you probably won't, but I'm gonna wish you a happy day at work anyway. And also, mwah, love you.
Hello. puppy. What you doing? You're a very good boy. Cat curse. The cat curse.
Since you might have come in late, I want to preface the autism thing was me being facetious. I know you can't do that. I am dumb, but I am not that dumb. Also, I hope you're having a good evening. I don't know if you had to work
They did a thing
today.
that they weren't really keen to do.
Oh, no one's ever keen.
No
one is ever keen to go to the DMV. It's like a living hell.
But they did it. I'm proud of you.
Have you considered not being depressed?
You don't have to do it for another year.
I mean, genuinely, have you considered not being depressed, Ryan? It's a wondrous thing.
We were talking to my in-laws the other day about this trip, and my father-in-law, I love him so much. He doesn't get depressed, so like he understands mental health from, having lived with so many people that have it, but he himself has never really experienced it.
What the hell?
So. I know, it's wild.
No.
To me.
I walked into this bench over here and my screen just look at. Can you guys see this on stream? If I walk into this bench, it goes like crazy, and my controller starts shaking like crazy too. Sorry, I've interrupted your story.
No, you're fine. He doesn't quite get the whole mental health thing. Like he understands it from, I guess, living with other people with it, but. Never really experienced it himself, lucky him. So we're telling him about how stressed we are about it, and unfortunately, like he's listening and he understands that we're stressed, but his only advice is just gonna hang loose. Don't worry about it.
Hang loose, baby.
I'm like, if only it was that simple.
I did try not being
nice.
I did try not being autistic, and my elementary school had a code dedicated to me. Oh no! Oh no! And I'm doing great.
I
Took
love
a
when
nap,
you find
got
out
called
you're
a good boy.
autistic and whatnot, and look back, and you're still looking back years after you found out you're autistic, and you're like, oh shit, there's another memory that should have indicated.
Yeah, there's the red flag that should have been like everyone should have been like, what the hell? What the fuck's wrong with you, boy? And you did great. You took a nap, got called a good boy.
Hell yeah.
Ida stopped by the stream. It's a really good night for me too.
Sorry. Where's the?
Also, there's more Zelda music. But this playlist has a lot of Zelda music.
Zelda's good.
Yeah, the franchise as a whole has had probably like mostly bangers.
My favorite Zelda track of all time is the Gerudo soundtrack from...
Is that what? Yes, that is why you hear the Song of Healing playing. I actually have a BGM playing for the very first time on stream that isn't like from a game I'm playing. I found like a 4.5, 5 hour like mix of a bunch of different chill video game music. And I figured that's a great way not to get DMCA'd. Something is up here. The ceiling. I am super keen to hear what you think of Pragmata, because I think that story-wise, I think you're going to really enjoy it. The dynamic between Hugh and Diana is so good. I am at the point. Oh, good. I'm at the point where if anyone says shit about her, I will find you. I will hurt you so much. She is precious, and we must protect.
That is the general consensus of everyone that has come across Pragmata, whether they've played it or not.
Yes, we must protect.
No one hurts little girl.
We must
Be it
protect
robot or
Diana.
otherwise.
Oh, the after credit sequence is kind of a heartbreaker. I mean, it's bittersweet, I guess, is probably the better way to put it. Okay, I see where this is, like... it's right here, on this side of the wall. But I'm... Oh, and we go right into Skyrim music. Beautiful. Oh, you know what? I bet I know what it is. Now try and get it. This spot down here that I got soap on, get it. There we go. That's what it needed.
Yeah.
I had to get the cum on it.
Alright.
I had to cum all over the wall for us to clean it.
You're a good boy. Also, it's your birthday. You're a very good boy, Blue. You're a very good boy. My new hard drive is going super well. Thank you so much.
Wait, you want me to call you a good boy too? Who's a good boy?
Blue funded my new hard drive, and I love it so much.
Yo, she's fucking short. Of course she's short. She's modeled after a child.
Yeah. Yes, very goated for doing that. I love my new hard drive. I think I need to replace one more hard drive with an SSD, and then I'm good to go. Because then I can have both of them on, like, mounted to the back of my motherboard.
When I built my current build, I had to take all of my drives are SSDs, and I have three. I have three built-in internal SSDs, and I have one external SSD that I use as a backup drive for all of like my important files and stuff. And that stays external. I took the plunge, and I took like the monetary hits when I did this current build that I'm running. I bought an 8 terabyte SSD for my game.
Oh shit!
That shit was $1,500 for a SSD.
Damn.
But it was worth it because now I don't have to worry about space for my games.
No, not for a very long time. Fuck me. When I transferred over, I saved myself 700 gigs because it was games that I didn't actually need.
Hey, $1,500, it's a worthy investment because SSDs last a while, assuming you're not letting them sit around and not get used. And I never have to worry about deleting games.
Oh. Why is my tracking being fucked up? Stop it.
Also the DMV, I mean, you can keep looking at me like that. It was actually kind of cute. Also, the DMV lady called out the fact that I waited so long since my ID expires tomorrow. There's a TV show that was on called Everybody Hates Chris, and there was an episode that focused on that where the father in that show waited until the day his license expired to go down and renew it, and it expired at noon on the day that it says that it expires on the license, and he didn't get to the front of the line until like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So he had to do all of it again, like he had to go take the test and everything again.
Oh, that's so dumb. If that happened over here, they would have just waived it. They would have just, yeah, whatever.
We get a easy one now. We get to do a tractor. After that long-ass one, we get a tractor.
Yay!
I need to take a sip of water.
I need it. Tella. Sorry, Nixie. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to start on you.
Also, for those of you who are watching right now, if you like what you see and want to see more, please consider liking the stream and subscribing. Also, the same for Vixxx. And if you're here and you're wondering where you can actually see Vixx's side of the stream, it is pinned to the top of the chat.
Please follow me. I'm very cute.
Yes.
Oh, I'm going away in 2 weeks. I'm gonna miss you guys. I'm not going away in 2 weeks. I'm going away for 2 weeks, and I'm gonna miss you guys. in 2 weeks. It's mid-June. I don't want to go.
Oh.
I'm so glad to have met you too, Blue.
Aw. 2 whole week of redos.
2 whole week of redos. It's too long. It's too long away from my home.
I mean, you know, not to do self-promotion or anything, but while she's gone, I'll be here and I'll be streaming. So you're more than welcome to come over and watch what I'll be doing. In the next couple of weeks, I'll be streaming Mouse PI for Hire.
Yes.
And the new 007 game.
You're gonna enjoy Mouse PI for Hire. It's so fun. It's so good.
Mm.
It's very fun. It is exceedingly fun.
I figured after Pragmata, I could use something that was a little more goofy and fun.
It's so funny. So Pragmata and Mouse PI came out, you know, relatively the same time, so a lot of people were playing it.
Yeah.
You're either a gamer that played Pragmata first and then PI, or Mouse PI first and then Pragmata.
Mm.
That's just how it turned out.
I am the former. Oh. But yeah, if you were looking for someone to watch while Vixxx is away that does fun streamy stuff, I am always available. You can also join our Discord server.
Coming tomorrow? Hell yeah!
What?
Oh, Seiko's got
your birthday is tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Holy, I forgot
Yeah.
about that. Happy, well, in what, about an hour here, I can tell you happy birthday for real, because on the East Coast, it will be your birthday.
I
For some reason,
remembered that it was Seiko's birthday because they said that they needed to get their ID done before their birthday.
for some reason, I thought it was at the end of this week and not tomorrow.
Shit streamer who is less than bare bones shit. Bobby, you are not a shit streamer, actually. You just need to put a little work into, like, whatever else you want on your stream. Like Nightbot.
I really want to, like, get a proper VTuber model soon. Like, don't get me wrong, the PNG stuff is fun, especially because I can have a lot of different expressions with it, but I don't know, I just want a VTuber model to play around with. No, I don't get a weekend V-Day, so I can't do anything fun. That's a shame. But hey, you can do something fun this weekend, even though it's not your actual birthday. Unless you're working this weekend, in which case,
it took like 3 seconds. Yeah, it doesn't take a lot to get it up.
it surely doesn't take a lot to get me up.
My lord. It doesn't take a lot to get it up, and particularly then you can have your mods be editors so that they can add stuff for you.
Does Nightbot work on YouTube, or is it just Twitch?
I can't tell you. I don't know YouTube.
If anyone knows, let me know. As expected of Miss Rule 34 said, listen, if you watch Vixxx on a certain other site, it's definitely not hard to get it up.
Certainly had fun with Scout the other night.
Did you post that in your Discord server? Because if so, I surely did not see it.
No, it was random. She just messaged me, so I went and crashed her stream.
Oh, so you didn't put it in the Discord server?
No, it wasn't.
It's like, okay, it's like,
for an hour.
It's like, because surely I would have seen the notification.
Yeah, no,
I am a mod in that server.
Stream for an hour. This guy's the only person you think Vixxx can top. Yeah, I think Scout's the only one that I could top. I can fluster her so easy.
I am
you
doing
know
something.
what? The arm's doing it. Yay!
I am doing something
Is it
fun
an easy
this
fix?
weekend. That new Warhammer site is opening up here on. Oh, the one you were talking about in our Discord server. I remember hearing or seeing you say that you wanted to go check it out when it opened. I didn't know if it was opening this weekend or if it had opened this week or whatever.
Easy.
Although,
It's
holiday
okay.
week.
At least it's really easy.
Holiday weeks, it's a good time to open a new business, I guess. Excuse me.
Me. Ah, I fell off.
Hmm.
You have a proposal? Okay.
A wedding proposal? If so, Ryan, yes. I accept. Let's set a date.
Wow. Easy.
Actually, I can't do that to you. I'm sorry. I take it. Stop trying to flirt with me, Ryan.
I think if either of you are going to get married, it should be with someone overseas so that they can get you out of the country.
What about underseas so I can have a home down there?
So long as it's not America.
Meet me at the airport and I'll kidnap Scout and bring you to her for legal reasons. This is a joke. For anecdotal
Done.
reasons, sure.
Done. She's thinking about moving. She's got one more move to do within the country.
Oh my god!
But then she says she's thinking about moving to overseas. One of the candidates being Leon.
Vixxx,
So I'm really hoping she does. Yes.
this is the first vehicle in either game I've been able to do this to. Look
What?
at this. You can actually go under the chassis.
Oh, you're under it.
You can actually go
fuck
under.
Yeah. Oh, at least to
the
a bit.
chassis.
To a bit. I can't get it. I can't.
This is the first vehicle you've been able to do this to in the game.
Because it's so tall.
In Minecraft, yes, exactly. Yeah, they have free gifts and special menus for opening day. Hell yeah. I hope you have a great time.
That's so cool. I would like to hear all about it. I might not know much about Warhammer, but I like excitement though.
I don't remember exactly.
I
but
would like to
is this
subscribe to your excitement.
the song is from Skyward Sword? I think so. I actually don't know because I don't have the active playlist in front of me. I downloaded this from YouTube. And it did not have an actual like playlist attached to it. Mom, look, I'm coming.
Why are you telling your mom?
So she'll be proud of me. Let's see what else we got. Oh, we had something over there. But yes, I think this song is from Skyward Sword. To answer your question. By the way, soon, how is the audio level? Because literally no one has said whether it's good or bad. For the music in particular, I mean. Fine to me. Good to know. That makes me happy. What is... Hello? Oh, there's one. Ding. Whoa, hello.
Ding, ding, ding.
I heard a chicken.
trying to farm.
Or maybe it was a gnome pretending to be a chicken.
Those damn gnomes.
They'll ruin your game.
They will. They'll send you flying. Don't trust them.
Mom always said never trust no gnomes. Oh. Here we go. What are we missing? I feel like I missed something here on the engine, but I could be wrong. Oh, I did. Oh, more Halo music. Very nice. Have you ever played Halo?
No.
If you ever want to, I will play through the original trilogy with you on stream. Because that's another game franchise that, well, it's definitely fallen from grace for sure, but I love the original Bungie stuff.
I don't think I was able to when I was a kid, purely because my hands were too small for the controller.
Oh.
That's why I didn't have it. I didn't have an Xbox.
I mean, if you play with the Master Chief Collection on Steam, I mean, you can use mouse and keyboard if you want.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, the entire reason why I didn't get into any kind of Xbox series, my hands were too small for the controller. Yeah, Ryan's been trying to get us to play Halo for a while.
Honey, listen, Ryan, let me tell you, obviously the co-op campaigns for 1 and 2 are locked to 2 players max. Oh, there we go. Good. But when we get to 3, if you want to join us. Ooh. Oh, all right. Let's go. Temple interior. Oh, no. This sounds like it's going to be a banger. All right. Ooh. Now, helpful if I actually hit done. There we go. Play job. There we go.
The person in the text message said thanks again, Angel, and I was like, wait, why do you have my former screen name? I think it was just a nickname, but like, wow. I was like, I haven't been called Angel in years. Oh, this is cool.
I'll be down, but if I play Reach with you guys, I need a heads up to look good. You always look good, Ryan. Whoa.
We must ponder the orb.
Ponder the orb of confusion.
Ponder the orb.
Look at that, shiny.
Yeah, there's like a volcano thing in it.
Oh, like the volcano from the first game?
Maybe.
Imagine if Xbox actually went with the Duke. You mean the original controller? Did you hear Reach? You did hear Reach. So myself, Soon, Natai, and John years ago did a playthrough of, and it was mostly for Natai's benefit because he had never played Halo, of the Bungie Halo stuff. I would be so down for doing it again with you if you ever wanted to, though. I will play the co-op stuff with you on Halo 1 and 2 because you can only do that with 2 players, not 4.
Mm-hmm.
But for Reach, 3, and ODST, you can do 4-player co-op for the campaign. But I would be so down to do that with you, and if Ryan wants to join us, he's, I'm just know, Ryan, if you join us, I'm gonna flirt with you.
I think
Consensually.
The only reason, not the only reason, I think one of the most enticing things in terms of the game for Halo, I don't know if it's in Halo games, but there's like a guy that says, "Oh yeah, I know what the ladies like."
Oh, Sergeant Johnson. Sergeant Johnson. That's in Halo 2.
Okay, cool.
That line is
I like
in Halo
him.
2. Thanks for the tank.
Scott's got him as like a thing on his on her his. Sorry, I was thinking about Johnson. Scout's got him on her. Fuck me. Gender.
Scout has Sergeant Johnson.
Yeah, on her stream.
Yeah.
Like as a thing you type in.
Yes, I would have been your daddy's skull. Will definitely be on if we play together for sure. But yeah, thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything. Oh, I know what the ladies like. Sergeant Johnson has a lot of great one-liners throughout the original Halo trilogy.
And every time I see someone playing Master Chief, I can't not think it's Master Chef.
Master
Halo
Chef.
Master Chef.
He put the Master Chief in the shoulder. You want a fourth? Hey, join us if Vixxx wants to play, and if she's okay with you joining us. There you go. We got our
I'm
4
okay
for
with you
reach
joining.
right there.
I'm okay with you joining. I don't know when we can play though, because I've got there's so many games I want to play.
Hey, whenever we got time and people can join.
Keep his Gordon Ramsay under the helmet. Yeah. I can't help but think Master Chef.
Now, the question I have is, if we do this and you want to play through like all of the Bungie Halos, which I would recommend, especially if you end up liking whatever the first one we play is, do you want to play them in chronological order or release order?
Nani?
So
I don't know. I've not played them, so I don't know what the best order would be.
The release order for the games is Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, and Reach. Those are for the original Bungie games. But Reach is a prequel to all of them, even though it came out last.
Well, that's fine. I actually don't mind prequels. I love prequels.
Okay. I mean, that's how we did it when we did our
I played Yakuza 7
stream.
and then went back to 0. So
That when we played it originally on our stream, we started out with Reach. Although that was kind of by design, because Natai, when we started the stream, had not actually downloaded Halo 1, so we decided to go with Halo Reach since he already had that downloaded. But yeah, we can do that if you want. We can go in chronological order.
I kind of wish, and I don't have much about it, but I kind of smidgen, but I kind of wish that I hadn't played 7 yet. Yakuza. Because I feel like if anything's gonna happen to Majima, then it's not gonna be as impactful because I know he's fine. But then again, at the same time, to combat that, he has his own fucking pirate game, so he's gotta be fine.
Yeah. I wanted to get the MCC so I can play Halo on my Xbox. My birthday is coming up. Wink, wink. Are you trying to tell me that I should get it for you?
Doing this roof is gonna be hard.
Not as hard as I am right now. I mean, what?
I mean, we only have one ladder to share, too. Boy.
Oh boy.
Wasn't the best way to get you into Yakuza, but the RPG was the best way you could since you remember your life persona. Oh, for sure. I mean, I absolutely love... I still love Yakuza 7. Yakuza 7... Is it my favorite? Or is it my...
It's your favorite so far.
I don't know though. I don't think I could say that because there's Yakuza 0. I think Yakuza 7 might be my second favorite, with Yakuza 0 being my first. That said, I don't actually have any proper real regrets for playing 7. I absolutely love it. It got me into the series. It was an I adore that game. absolutely adore that game. So happy I played it.
I
just wish that
I think your favorite Yakuza game is the next one. Whichever that happens, the next one you play.
Oh,
it's like what it's like when people say it's like when people ask me what's your favorite alcoholic beverage. The next one.
Ah, I see. Yeah. The only thing I wish is that I think that anything that happened to Majima in any game before 7, I know is not going to be that big of a deal because he's going to survive it and he's going to be fine. Which makes the whole response thing for streaming less impactful. Yeah,
I mean, that is kind of the bad thing when you play a later game in the series and then go back to a previous game, especially if that character that you know is in a future game is like in peril in a previous game. It's like, well, I know you don't die.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, that's just like a tiny little tiny thing. I don't really mind.
What are you doing, Step
7 was fantastic. I'm still debating whether or not if when I finish 6, do I play through 7 again, or just go straight to...
Well, you know, if you play through it again, you'll have a different perspective on the entire series, so your commentary is going to be different.
It's true, but I also don't play as Kiryu, so I'll play as Ichiban. So...
Decisions.
But hey, at this rate, it's going to take me a couple of years yet before I get there, so...
It's a problem for future Vixxx.
Yeah, that's a future problem entirely. We're finishing 3 this year, or at least starting it. No, we have started it. We're getting midway through, at least.
I came up with a list of games that I would like to finish this year. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. So far this year, I have completed 3 games on stream. One of them with you, because you and I finished PowerWash Simulator 1's career earlier this year in January. I also finished the Dark Pictures anthology game Little Hope in January, and I just finished Pragmata. So in progress, I currently have the career mode for this, which hopefully we'll be able to finish by the end of the year. And I need to finish Star Trek Resurgence. But the ones I still have listed to finish, because I'd like to finish, if I can, at least 10 games this year on stream, but I'm aiming for 12. So the other ones I have written down that I'd like to play, y'all finish games, crazy enough. I want to do Mouse
when
PI
we play them, we do.
Yeah, I want to do Mouse PI for Hire, the new 007 game that comes out this week. Resident Evil 3, the remake. Little 2 indie games, one of them called Spirit of the North, the other one called Endling Extinction is Forever. In October, I want to play through both Until Dawn and The Quarry.
Those are so good.
Yes, also made by the same people who did the Dark Pictures games. I might hit up another Dark Pictures game.
Games where I have to like look away, but they're so good.
Yeah. And then there's 2 on here that I have that are iffy. I'd like to do a playthrough of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. And
that's a long one. I said that's a long one. I think that's a long one.
It's an RPG, so it'll be a longer stream series. And then I also want to play through Stray. And I think if I do Stray, I want to do that at the end of the year, so something in like December to end off the year with.
I don't think I could ever play Stray.
But those are the games I wrote down that I'd like to play at some point this year on stream and hopefully finish all of those. With also this.
Oh, you finished GTA 5?
The only game I finished GTA 5 is pretty good. Well, man, GTA 6 comes out later this year. That's going to be a banger, I'm sure.
I want to play GTA 5 with Kiali. I just want to go commit crimes with her.
I'm gonna lurk to play games with my brother, but I'll keep both streams up. But hey, thanks for the support, man. We love to see it. I can get the last 2 Dark Pictures games, so let me know which one you're more interested in. I mean, I want to play all of them at some point.
Yeah, with you too. I I would absolutely love that. I also need the game. I don't have the game, but I would absolutely love that. I want to go commit crimes with Tiali. It'll be funny. It'll be a hoot because we're just so ridiculous. We're too adorable to commit crimes.
The adorable ones are the ones you got to worry about.
Yeah. Right? It would be so fun.
I mean, I'm personally looking forward to GTA 6. I mean, because I've always loved the GTA franchise. But man, I tell you what though, like, if this game is a flop in any way, shape, or form, whew, some heads will roll.
I'd be surprised. Oh no, I can't say that actually. Can't say surprised.
I will say that, like, for the last couple of weeks, the game that's got me it's got me with the tism a lot is Forza Horizon 6. I knew I would have fun with that game when it came out, and boy, has it gotten me a lot. There's been times where I'm like, I really should stream, but I also really want to play more Forza Horizon 6.
I've been quite taken with NTE lately.
What is that game? Because, like, I know that it's sort of like
it's an anime gacha.
I knew it was a gacha game, but, like, is it something like Wuthering Waves or Blue Archive or?
I haven't played Blue Archive.
Genshin.
I've tried. Yeah, it's closer to Genshin.
Okay.
It's closer to Genshin
because Genshin I understand
that it's a more open world.
Okay.
But it's also kind of got GTA aspects in it, in the fact that you can commit crimes, you can go to jail, you can steal cars.
I know that a lot of people were
but you also
online.
manage businesses, you get your own houses.
I know a lot of people were online were poo-pooing it because apparently it's got, like, AI art in the game.
Yeah, it had minor AI. Minor. It was, like, temporary placeholder AI in, like, a billboard or a couple of posters you see around. And because of that, a lot of people got shitty with it. They have since removed those, but there's no other AI in the game.
I wonder about that because, like, I want to give, like, you know, a little bit of like rope to the developers. You know, I don't want to, like, throw it all on them because, like, I know that there's a lot of games when they're in development that use placeholder stuff. I mean, not necessarily AI, but just placeholder assets in general. And sometimes they just end up becoming the asset. And I wonder, because this is not the first time a game has been called out for using, supposed AI placeholder assets. I mean, Expedition 33 got called out for it because they had AI placeholder assets in their game too that made it into the final product.
I didn't think it did make it into the final product. I thought it was in the concept stage.
I think they did.
Someone went through the files and found it.
I think they did, whether it made it into the actual game or not, but I think it was in the files. And maybe it was in the game and it got patched out with, like, the very first patch. I don't know. I don't know the specifics of it. I do know that people brought that up. My question is, like, I wonder how sincere it is when these developers do get called out on it, is if the plan was always to replace it, or they replace it because they got called out.
No, that's true. Like, I understand the skepticism. It's hard to have faith in people. Hard to have faith in people these days, particularly when there has been, like, a no done in the first place. Hard to. Very hard.
Hello, game developer here. It's bad practice. Don't forgive it. I feel like, so this is my personal opinion. If we start forgiving small parts of it, we're going to find ways to forgive large parts of it.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
And we're going to find more and more ways to creatively, like, give game developers a pass. It's like, well, they only used it this one asset. Well, they only used it to develop this one area. Well, they only used it to design this one character. And then eventually it's going to be whole games made by AI where it's like very few people even touch the development process.
Yeah, I hate those.
It creeps in on you like that, and you got to be careful with that kind of stuff because if you allow it, if you make it permissible for a small thing, it's a very slippery slope to make it permissible for something bigger. down the road.
I agree. That said, I having played NTE, there's a lot of effort and work that has gone into it by real people that I really love and appreciate, and I'm totally going to support them.
See, I get what you I have no idea how to pronounce the second part of your name. I'm just going to call you Queenie.
Yeah, just Queenie. That's my Queenie. Hi, Queenie.
I have often wondered that too, for these companies that get, like, I can understand, like, if, especially with, like, a AAA game, right? Obviously, there can be a lot of assets that go into making a AAA game. And so if there's, like, a glitched asset that makes it through to the final product that can be patched out later, I'm willing to forgive that, especially if it's something small and not game-breaking. Fine. Fair enough. But the fact that I'm seeing more and more developers, not granted, I haven't seen it so much for, like, AAA products. It's more, like, on the indie side or on, I guess you would call it, like, AA productions. The more and more I'm seeing it, and the more, like, people get called out for, it's like, oh, that was just a placeholder asset, we're going to fix it with the next patch. It's like, are you fixing it because you just forgot to replace it, or are you fixing it because people found out about it, and now they're upset with you? And was the plan always to leave it in? That's my question about all that stuff. Like, how sincere is the explanations, like, it's just a placeholder asset?
I think it's rather depressing that we can't trust people these days.
They're testing the waters to find out what people are willing to forgive. When they do, they'll officially gut people from a specific part of... that's my fear. And especially if people start finding ways to make excuses for small amounts of AI. Like, if you really want to be super, like, nitpicky about not wanting AI in your games, then you have to boycott any game that uses any Adobe product in any way, shape, or form in their production. Even if if they're using it to make PDFs. You know why? Because Adobe uses AI in all of their fucking software now to some degree or another. So technically, anything that's made using Adobe in any part of its production process is made using a product that has AI in it. But I don't want to get that super specific with, like, you know, not wanting AI in a game, because, like, obviously you gotta work with some vendors you can't develop everything in-house. You gotta work with vendors to some regard, and what they do is outside of your control. To be fair, I never trusted you with driving, Vixxx. That's...
No, that's okay. That's fair. That's fine.
I don't know.
There's a reason they didn't give Shepard wheels in the second game.
I mean, and not to say that you're wrong for, like, excusing that with NTE, and not to say that anyone is wrong for excusing it. I mean, especially if you like the game, play it. I mean, play it and do whatever you want with it. But, I mean, it's such a slippery slope to say, I'm okay with it because it's a placeholder asset and they replaced it. And it's like, why use it in the first place? Just use an asset from some asset store and just... Of course, then you got to worry about whether that was made with AI, because half of the fucking things in asset stores are made with AI now.
How about we change the subject?
Fair enough.
AI is depressing. I don't want to be
It is depressing. I hate the fact that we live in a world where we got to ask these kind of questions.
Honestly, I used to ask a lot of questions. I used to be on top of a lot of things.
It's hard to keep up.
I'm tired. I'm just tired. I don't want to...
I'm tired.
I don't want to ask questions anymore. I just want to enjoy.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean,
I'm
you're
tired
not
of
wrong.
fighting.
You're not wrong to do so. Vibe reset, indeed.
Vibe reset. Yep, vibe reset. Super duper vibe reset. I really enjoyed the theme of the temple. Actually, it's very Nordic.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, what is the like point of this temple? Is it, like, supposed to be a sort of church, or is it? Are we pagans?
It looks like a it looks like a church, but judging by the general architecture of the the place, the pattern and the dragons, I think this is very Norse. The only thing that doesn't look quite Norse to me is these jars here, and the orb, obviously.
Oh, yeah, the orb looks very un-Nordic. Now that you mention it.
Yeah. flood ravaged this place, right?
It kind of looks like
it
it
did.
To be fair, a lot of the places we go to that look like this, I mean, I could say the same thing. Like, did this place get flooded? And did people just leave it here and not drain it?
The amount of shit that's like on these places, ridiculous.
It's like they've been abandoned for years.
But like all of the properties like and whatnot like next to it are fine.
Yeah. It's like Detroit.
The water damage with more water.
I'm not streaming Forza. Stop asking me to stream it. I have to concentrate too hard when I'm racing. I can't make that entertaining. I'd be fucking quiet every single race.
No, the humidifier's on while on vacation. Oh no. Oh no. I hate when that happens.
Is this a dragon? It is a dragon.
Yeah,
okay, that's not exactly Nordic. More. Well, I mean, yeah, but this looks more like a Eastern dragon, not a Western dragon.
It kind of looks like a dragon that you'd put on a Viking ship.
Really? Maybe I'm not. Actually, from this angle, it kind of looks like a seahorse with its tongue out.
Yeah. Well. You'd be so addicted. It's surprisingly fun. I first came into contact with this game when I saw one of my friends playing this on their Twitch channel, and I was like, I don't think I could play this on Twitch. I don't think I could. I'd be worried I'm boring. But I play this on Twitch now with Alex, and I'm like, this is actually pretty chill. This is super fun.
Half the time we reach out to each other after we're done with like full game playthroughs, like, hey, you want to do some PowerWash?
Yeah, I was gonna start Pragmata or like continue on with Pragmata today, because we finished Mass Effect yesterday.
I think you're gonna love Pragmata once you get the combat system down.
Yeah, I'm hoping that with the new hard drive that it's gonna run better.
Oh, it will, for sure.
I wonder if I'll be able to have my model up.
Well, I would say I was able to, but my model's not the same as yours.
Yeah, yeah, I had to close mine.
PNG crew unite.
And like, there are some games where I don't mind being PG, but I want to be my VTuber for Pragma, because then I want you guys, I want chat, I want you guys to be able to see my adorable facial expressions when it comes to,
when she comes.
Diana. I don't want to see her come. She's a kid.
No. Your facial expressions when you come.
Yes.
No, we do not. We do not loot Diana. Hell no.
No.
I forgot who it was, but the very first stream I did with Pragmata, there's a scene. There's a scene early on in the game after you meet Diana for the first time that lingers on her feet, and someone just put little eyes in the chat. I'm like, no. I know that's my reputation. We are not doing that with Diana. Fuck off.
No, I don't care that she's a robot. No.
I like feet, but I have my limitations. If those feet are on children, no.
Yeah, don't you know? You gotta take them off the children first.
Oh my god.
punishable by black hole throwing. Exactly, entirely. Absolutely.
But Diana protecting? Yes, this is what we need. Protecting sounds weird.
If anyone comes into existence not wanting to protect Diana, there's something wrong with them. Saying it now.
Yes. What about Monster Girl feet? Oh, I'm all over that shit. As long as it's not Spider Girls, because fuck that. I know that's a lot of feet.
Tails count as feet. I think they count as tails.
Yeah, that's a tail. That's not a feet. Listen, I am the foot fetish expert. That's a tail.
I will be back. You entertain it.
Are you going to put me on the BRB screen so no one can hear me and you asked me to entertain chat this time? Did she... Okay. Good, she's not on the BRB. Hi, chat. How are you? Oh, man, I have arachnophobia so bad. I can't stand spiders. Next time I play Skyrim on stream, I have a mod that gets the spiders out. It actually replaces them with bears that are like 3 times stronger than any bear in the game. So it actually punishes you for being arachnophobic and using the mod, which I kind of like. Hi, Mad Scientist. I hope you're having a great night. Diana, parent, daughter, loveliness. I'm hooked. Yes, I love Diana so much in Pragmata. She's so precious and adorable. Wait a minute. Hold on. I knew I recognized. So on my stream, I don't know if anyone on Vixx's stream can hear. By the way, you can come watch me on my side if you check the link in the top of Vixx's chat. I was like, I recognize this song, and I'm just like racking my brain trying to figure out what it is. It's fucking music from SimCity 3000. It's like, I know I've heard this music before. Someone, no, we're not. No, Devil, we are not talking about Diana's feet like that. No, it was you, wasn't it? It was you that did that with Diana's feet. Fuck you. We are not looting Diana in any way, shape, or form. Hell no. I'd have you open being on mobile as a bitch. I understand, Ryan. You are forgiven. But only you are forgiven. Yes, bonk. Bonk him. Sorry, I need to take a drink. I keep coughing. Holy shit. We're only 29% done with this. Jesus. Yes, Vix is AFK. She asked me to keep you all entertained. And I hope I'm doing a good job. Twitch mobile sucks ass. I'm sure it does, but to be fair, Twitch desktop sucks ass too. So, I mean, damned if you do, damned if you don't. I can only imagine, if I got a 4-minute unskippable ad on Twitch desktop, I can only imagine how much they're making you watch on mobile. Is this... Hold on. Ah, I need to get the cum on the door. Very nice. I was wondering why it wasn't getting cleaned off. You just need to come on it. You'll note this on my review. I'm glad. I hope it is a pleasant review. I hope it is a glowing review. Wish you had $8 a month for subs on Twitch. Well, you can do the what Vixxx mentioned earlier and do the turbo or whatever it's called. It's apparently the price of a single sub, but you get an ad-free experience most of the time? Question mark? I don't know. How does Twitch work? Does Twitch work? What is Twitch? My eye's twitching. Why is Twitch? That's a great question no one ever asked. I love cum. Me too. I like it when I make a certain someone in my life come, but, you know, we don't need to talk about that. And that's what a twitch is, a spasm. I mean, hey, you know, maybe they named themselves right. Because when I saw a 4-minute unskippable ad, I was having eye twitches, so, you know, maybe it's very well named. Him and his Uma Musume? Let me tell you. That's a game and a half right there. Yes, I am referring to Ida, the Burger Queen. Which, there's definitely going to be new art for his birthday coming up next month. I've got 2 of them in the works. There'll probably be a 3rd. It will depend on one of them's going to be from ABBA, the other one's going to be from Vixxx. If Burb is not too busy next month, I shall also commission him to make more art. Immediate restraining order. What? Ryan, don't be a narc. So what does everyone think made this church temple thing so dirty? I love art as much as I love cum. But Mina, do you love art of coming as much as you love coming? You guys can clean the orgy cum room. I mean, to be fair, I know that when I push this and I check where the dirty spots still are, I know you can change that color. And I think by default it's orange. But you can change it to white, so it looks like literally everything is covered with cum. I ask the right questions. Hey, I like to think that I do. I ask the important questions. Like, we were talking about this in our Discord server a couple of nights ago. It's like, you know, do y'all think that, for those of you who have seen Naruto, do y'all think that Naruto ever used his sexy jutsu to masturbate with? Because, you know, I was a teenager once. I was a horny teenager once. And I know I certainly would have if I had that power. Oh god, a flood of cum. Oh well. too late. We're not talking about Diana like that. Shut the fuck. I'm gonna have to fucking. I'm gonna mute you if you keep talking like that. Do I have a girlfriend? No, I have Ida. And Ida is Ida. But yeah, I have Ida. The last person I discovered on Twitch was a guy with a rat hamster PNG who was a former Destiny player and has been playing Warframe and Subnautica lately. Interesting. I should try out Subnautica. I never played the first game, but I've been told that I would probably like it. And I know Subnautica 2 just came out. If I ever play that on stream, though, I'll probably play the first one first. Unless there's no good reason to play the first one anymore. Ryan's the one who hires the cleaners for his post-orgy cover room. In fact, I'm pretty sure 75% of the splooge is Ryan. I could imagine that, Vira. I could 100% imagine that. Ryan, you take me, or you can take me anytime. I take you for the type who makes quite a mess, if you know what I mean. I saw many comics and fanfics about that when I was a teen. What the hell was I even doing? You were having a great life as a teenager, because so was I. We listen and we don't judge. Alright, what do we got down here? I have a theory that Naruto might be bi. He has both sexy jutsu and reverse harem jutsu. I mean, maybe. I'm sure that would make a lot of Naruto fans very happy if that were the case. At least you're not in... No, like, you know... I mean, unless you consider porn a drug, which it certainly can be if used properly. Hey, oh no! I fell off the ladder. Don't do that, kids. Unlike in this game, in real life, there is fall damage. I'm a Warframe, Warhammer, Warcraft addict, but at least I'm not on drugs. That's what I would tell my parents. And I would say, Mom, aren't you proud of me? I may be a loser, but I didn't do drugs. Do you love me, Mother? Funny enough, I never got porn addiction despite reading. So, listen, I lived through the early internet as well, and I've seen some things, and I came out relatively unscathed. Relatively. Okay. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to move that. God damn it.
Hello?
Welcome back!
Thanks.
we were talking about some very important things. So, have you ever seen Naruto?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so in your opinion, as someone who grew up as a teenager, and you have since become an adult, and I'm sure you remember your teenage years well, or at least certain parts.
That's cute.
At least certain parts of them.
There are some memories.
Do you think that as a teenager, Naruto was masturbating with the sexy jutsu?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, see, this is the important questions we asked while you were gone.
Uh-huh. Overlord went for you? You dipped after bedtime? Overlord. Oh!
Oh, Project Overlord is ass.
Yeah, oh. Look, we we saved the kid, and we took him to a place where he can heal.
You will meet him again in Mass Effect 3.
Okay. What his brother did, absolutely despicable. The fact that the elusive knew about it, despicable. Glad I got rid of him. Absolutely horrid thing that they did. Not okay. Did I punch him? No, I did not punch him. I didn't have
Did you?
I don't think I had the. I didn't have the renegade.
Did you punch the reporter?
No.
Oh, you should, because
no,
you can
I
do that
punch the reporter.
You can do that in all 3 games, and in the 3rd game, if you try it, she'll do like a duck and weave and dodge you.
Wait, the Paragon interrupted it? I thought it was the renegade. Well, in that case, no, I didn't do it.
Huh.
That's weird. I didn't get the option to punch it.
Ida is like Najimi from Komi Can't Communicate.
I wish I had
Najiמי's
shot
gender
him.
is Najimi. Yes. Ida's gender is Ida. Najimi's gender is Najimi. Yes. 100%.
Do you know my ears are chroma cutters? Yeah. So to get the thing to work on Manix's stream, I have to have a green background.
Yeah. It's all because of me.
What?
Hold everything. It would still be that way even if I had a VTuber model.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, it would, because you'd still have to send me your model. The same way.
Nope. If you had a VTuber model, we could connect via VTube Studios.
Oh, so it's like Lovin's that way, huh? You can connect our models.
Well, I guess.
Yay.
No, I didn't change yours work.
I don't know. Great
That's
question.
weird. I'm eating toast, so I'm gonna have a look at now.
Nice.
You did.
Considering Naruto, he's used the sexy no jutsu on Jiraiya and Sarutobi if he is bisexual. Yikes. I mean, kinda, yeah.
Naruto is asking to get pegged by every single person that he comes across that he uses that sexy jutsu on. And he can't complain.
I like this theory. I have a question. I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
As a woman, what are your thoughts on pegging?
I don't think I have any thoughts on pegging.
I mean, I guess my question would be, would you do it? Like, would you do it to a guy that you were seeing or fucking?
I wouldn't, but that's just me. That's just a personal thing. That doesn't mean that I look down upon it or that I think negatively on it. If, like, a girl wants to do pegging, then do it, for sure. It's just not my cup of tea.
Some women have very strong opinions on it, and they're like, no, not under any circumstances, and I don't even want you to talk about it around me.
No, I mean, I don't care if you talk about it. It's fine. It's like, it's just not me. It's just not my cup of tea. I don't mind.
Fair enough.
I don't mind if other people do it. They should do it if they want to. Go for it.
I always like getting people's opinion on that kind of stuff, especially like women, because obviously if you're being pegged as a guy, it's most likely going to be from a woman.
No, no, thanks for fisting them like a muppet.
Yes,
it's kind of like how fisting is for some people. It's not for me, but it's for some people.
Exactly.
Anal is for some people. It's not for me, but it's for some people.
Some people have very strong opinions on it. Some women are like, I would never even want to be with a guy who wanted to do that kind of stuff. It's like, okay, just tell me you don't like fun.
Tell me you don't like fun. Wow.
I wouldn't say that.
Ryan, you're right. I'm completely bisexual, which means I'm 99% women. Okay, my change ears should have worked. I'm gonna pick one at random. Oh, I happened to just turn off my fish ears. No, go again. This one. Bunny ears.
There you
All right.
go.
Oh no, sorry, jackal ears. Let's go.
1% only Vira.
Yeah. Vira is my 1%. When it comes to fictional characters, it's Majima.
Oh, there's gotta be at least one or two other fictional dudes that were like, that'll do it for you. There's gotta be at least one or two more.
Astarion. Majima, Astarion. So far I've got 2 red flags.
Yeah. You know? Yeah.
Actually, no, Majima isn't a red flag. Majima is a red flag. He's a good guy.
No, he's a whole red room.
He's like actually a good guy. Just masked behind crazy.
Virgima.
Virgima? This virus tentacle with the Majima eyepiece.
Jesus, I don't know why that made me laugh so hard, but thank you for that.
I don't know where Vira would wear the eyepiece though. He doesn't have eyes.
Just put it over the top of the tentacle somewhere. It doesn't matter at that point.
Just somewhere.
It's tentacle cosplay.
Like one of his suckers. He doesn't even have suckers though. At least his main talky tentacle sucker. He is a shapeshifter though, so.
No, but the real Vira has suckers. I mean, what?
Ayo. I can't believe we've only been given one ladder for this job.
I know this. Oh, and the fucking scissor lift would be nice.
Yeah. The thing that attaches to Rue so we can glide up, like.
Oh yeah.
Nani?
Nani le fuck?
I don't think it's my biggest extension. I don't think I can get any longer.
Oh, shit.
There's. Bye.
Oh.
Get rid of this eye here. Go away.
Whoa. The mad kraken of the void, indeed.
Hi, Suta! Oh, my voice went away. Hi, Suta! How are you?
Voice crack.
I think I can get...
Me.
Kind of annoying now that I'm actually trying to look. What am I using? I'm using a red gun. Alright. Hello. You're red. Ultra long extension? Thank you. I'll get this one. Can I get this?
I did download the Adventure Time DLC for PowerWash 2. And I'm definitely going to get the Star Wars DLC when it comes out.
Hmm.
Alright, it's time to cover the chandelier in my cum.
Ew.
Look, I mean, some people are impressed that I can get up that high. I am one of these people.
Whoa, I'm not allowed to use my extra long extension? The fuck do you mean?
What?
You've given us one ladder for building this tall. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I can only get that high? Rude. That's...
How rude.
Tried gun for it? Yeah, I got it. I'm sure I got it. Right?
Ding.
Got it.
Ding.
Time Vista.
Oh. That was a burp. Excuse me.
Does this mean I have it or that I don't? Does that mean it's in my Okay, I have 14, 4, 4, 5. 13, 9, 4, 5. Okay, so now I have it. I do have it. Maybe, I bet it's just locked because I'm in a fucking...
Co-op game?
multiplayer. Yeah. What about the other one?
Holy shit, I can't stop coughing.
Oh, the urban! I can use the extra long in the urban. Oh, that's good. Okay, so I'll use this one.
I'm on top of the chandelier.
At least I can reach the roof from here.
Gonna swing from the chandelier.
Chandelier.
What about Sebastian from Black Butler? Ooh, let me tell you something, boy. Sebastian can do things to me.
Oh.
The hell?
Hmm?
What else is dirty on this rope? What the fuck, game?
It's you.
It's me? It's always me. I'm the dirty one.
There was like a line up here.
Oh, well, fuck me, I guess.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh my god, this place is so tall!
Yep.
Why
Yes,
did they give us
yes.
one ladder?
Sebastian, yes. Mina, I like you. You have great
No, I bought the
taste.
extra long for both of them, the white one and the red one.
Maybe you
But
don't
for
have
some
it
reason, I
because
can't use the white one.
maybe you don't have it because I don't have it, and you can only
That
access
seems
what
so
I have
dumb.
access to. Jesus, I cannot stop
Maybe.
coughing all of a sudden. Holy fuck!
It was kind of like that in the first one.
Is it taller? You just vertically challenged. Hey, I mean, yes, she is, but yeah, hey.
Yeah, I'm vertically challenged. I'm also like directionally challenged.
Oh. Thank you, Ryan.
Ryan, thank you so much for living our throats, honey.
Yes, Mina, you have great taste.
It's so nice to see you, Mina.
I have a feeling that we could talk about yaoi for hours.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, Vixxx and I have talked about yaoi for hours at times.
Yaoi's great. Y'all should try it.
Yaoi for me?
I'm gonna make a book and it's just gonna be called Soft Boys Fucking. That's all it's gonna be.
We'll eat a feature in that
It's
book.
just gonna be a collection of short stories. Fuck, Mary, Kiss, Majima, Astarion, or Seth. Oh shit! Shit! Oh no! Fuck! Oh. Okay, I'm gonna kiss Seth. 'Cause he's a cute boy. No, do I kiss or do I marry?
This is an easy
kiss
choice
it.
for me.
Yeah, because you haven't played BD3. Or
I have. No, I have played BG3. That's what makes this a really easy choice for me.
Oh, because you don't like it?
I don't like Astarion, so he would be the one that I would kill. That'd be the first thing.
Right.
I know who
love
Seth
him
is.
so much.
I know who Seth is, even though I've never played Zenless. So my choice would be Kiss, or well, it's fuck, marry, kill, right? Is that what we're doing?
It is, but I've changed it to Kiss because I don't want to kill anyone.
Okay. So fuck, marry, kiss. I will kiss Astarion because that will be over immediately, and I can move on. Marry Majima, and fuck Seth.
Fair enough. See, now I'm here thinking Seth is very puppy-coded. Seth is very Vira, and I absolutely love Vira. I think Seth would make a great husband. So.
I like your logic. I like your logic.
So I'm probably gonna end up marrying Seth. That leaves kissing or fucking Astarion and Majima.
Fuck no. Oh, sorry, I wasn't.
So which one of them is gonna give me the better fuck? I honestly think that Majima would give me the better fuck.
I would agree with that.
I think Majima is.
Okay, question.
I think Majima would perform a little better. I think Astarion is more of a taker than a giver.
Why can I not put this ladder down? What the fuck? Game?
So I think that means I'm gonna kiss Astarion and fuck Majima.
Okay.
Wow. There's 200 years of blue balls, and Majima is also gay, the anti-bi, 99% beauty, 1% women. I think he's also probably hidden a lot of that gay behind a really good, like mustache. So he's probably got a lot of experience with women, which Astarion does too, given what he does as a vacation. But I think that Astarion would be more of a selfish lover than Majima would be. That said, I reckon Majima might not be called the mad dog for just what he does on the street.
You are right about that.
So, I don't want to test that theory.
It's for science.
You implying Majima has a knot? Just implying he probably ruts like crazy.
So yes, that is exactly what she's implying, Vira.
Maybe he does have a knot. I gotta find out.
And what are you saying about that, Vira? Are you jealous?
Why would jealous be Vira? Why would Vira be jealous?
Because he doesn't have a knot.
Why would Vira be jealous? He's a shapeshifter.
Oh, that's true. Vira can have a knot if he wants.
1% of women from Majima. Makoto.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Vira. If you're a shapeshifter,
I reckon.
If you're a shapeshifter, Vira, does that mean you can become a longer tentacle if you want?
Vira could have
Because
types of tentacles.
Because if that is the case, boy, do I have a use for you later.
Oh my god, a use for him.
I would pay you, of course.
Wow.
As any good toy should be paid.
Vira the Cape Shifter? Oh, I don't
like
the way you said that. I do
not
like the way you said it. No. No, I don't like that.
What? Vira, I'm pimping you out right now. You just don't realize it.
You were what with Vira?
I'm pimping him out for myself.
Pimping him? Oh, for yourself, okay.
I am both the pimp and the John.
I banished term from all reality saying, yeah, I do not like that.
That was unexpected. What about
Gaping is such a
Yujiro
horrible term. I do
Yujiro
not
Hanma
like
from
it.
Baki? I've actually never seen Baki. I should probably watch it at some point, but I've never seen Baki.
Can't wait.
Can't what?
Oh, sorry. To play Yakuza.
I'm gonna assume you meant
I'm really,
Yakuza 3.
I'm worried.
Your mic
about,
keeps
like,
cutting out, so I can't understand the tail end of your sentences. Oh no, I fell off.
Oh, that's weird. Is it like always doing it? Maybe my microphone's not close enough.
It's doing it very frequently.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. The whole time?
More or less, yeah. But
Oh,
it does.
I didn't know.
It does that almost every time we stream, so I just figured it's something I got to live with.
Oh, I didn't know that. No, I didn't know. That's weird. I wonder why it does that.
I'm assuming it's a Discord thing. It's like a Discord setting.
Yeah. I don't think it does. At least if it does, I haven't been told whether or not it does that with anyone else. If it does, I haven't been told. I use gape for dumb as shit, like, ready to go, I'm ready to receive, I'm gaping.
I'm gaping.
Oh, I hate it. No.
Absolutely gaping to meet you.
No, no, no. I didn't think I'd find a term I hated more than moist. More than clunch. Ugh.
See, I there's a better term you can use, especially if you've been on the internet for a long time. Just use goatsy.
Goatsy?
Goatsy. Don't look it up, please. Don't look it up, Vixxx.
I think I have to.
No, you do not want to look up goatsy.
Squelch. Squelching. That depends on the like when it's being used. Like if you boost squelching upon the mulch, that's fine.
That's very poetic.
That's fine. Mouth agape, that's fine. Look it up. Safe search off. I'm worried.
If you've been on the internet for many, many years, you should know what goatsy is. It will make you unhappy. It definitely will make you very unhappy.
I'm getting my phone, so it's not on my...
Oh no, everyone. Get the clips ready.
I'm turning, Oh my god, my browser on my phone changed. Where is the incognito mode now? Here. Found it. It changed. What am I looking for? Goat?
Goatse.
S-E. Oh, goat C. I thought you said goat sing.
No, goatse.
Goat C.
Y'all. She's never gonna talk to me again after this.
I can find, like, the meaning of it.
If you find the original GIF, you're never gonna talk to me ever again.
Oh, it's a GIF?
Yes.
All I can find it is a description.
That's enough.
Thanks, I hate it.
Did you find it?
I think so.
Oh. I mean, it's very apt for gaping, is it not?
Wait, no, all I can't even find the uncensored image, actually. I can't even find the uncensored image.
Y'all, she is going to lose her shit if she sees the uncensored version.
I don't wanna. I've seen enough of the censored image to know that I don't want to see it uncensored.
You don't. I told you not to do this, but yet here we are.
No, I needed to know what it was in context so that I would know in the future.
I would pick the bear? What does that mean?
I would also pick the bear. So there was a thing going around, not that long ago actually, the question of would you, if you were in a forest, would you choose to stay with a man or would you choose to stay with the bear?
Just a random man?
And a lot of women, rightfully so, yeah, a lot of women, rightfully so, chose the bear. they'd feel safer with a bear than a man.
What kind of bear?
I don't know, just a bear.
No, because if it's a black bear, that's kind of cool because you can like scare a black bear away. If it's a grizzly bear or a brown bear, I mean, I might have a little bit more of a difficult time with that.
Regardless, I think a bear would either ignore you or choose to kill you before whatever random man might choose to do.
I mean, I guess. In Baldur's Gate, you can have
And,
bestiality sex with a bear.
I did.
Oh, that's what you meant.
We're talking about BG3. Oh. You know, I did that. I did that bear.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
This says we're 50% done, but what the
How
hell?
are we 50% done?
Is there another
How?
room?
There might be another room. I reckon when we finish, something's gonna happen with that orb.
Maybe?
It's that fucking spaceship thing all over again from the first one.
Yeah, I mean, Brian brings up a good point. Like, it depends on the bear. It really does, because like a black bear you can scare away from you. It's not gonna, you know. But a grizzly bear depends on if it's a mother bear and its cubs are nearby. If it's a polar bear, it don't matter. It'll chase you for 50 kilometers to try and chase you down and kill you. Because, like Ryan says, they're one of the very few animals on Earth that legitimately see human beings as prey.
I mean, that's fair for them to see us as prey. Given where they live, they need to eat anything they can.
True.
They can't be picky.
And I'll be perfectly honest with you. I could sneak up on a man way easier than I could sneak up on a bear.
No, that's true. That's true.
Oh.
I still think I would prefer to see a bear in the wild than I would a man. I don't know.
I don't know, maybe this is something different for women than it is for men. Because for me, I'm like, oh, you probably
for sure.
know a way
No, definitely.
somewhere different.
The argument is that women don't feel safe around men.
I mean, I guess. I wouldn't feel safe around a bear. Well, a grizzly bear, for sure. Because, I mean, I don't want to die. I don't fancy dying. I know there's people out there that want to die. And, you know, I hope you get the help you need. Because life is pretty cool when you get down to it. But if I see a bear in the woods, or anywhere for that matter, my first thought is not, oh, yay. I'm so glad you're here.
I mean, I don't think that's what we're saying either. So if we had to choose between getting attacked by a bear or getting attacked by a man.
I have heard that story before. That's a cool bear. That was a really cool bear.
Ever heard what? Vortex? No, I haven't. Please do tell.
That is a really cool. I'll let Ryan tell it, but he's a really cool bear. Either we're missing a lot of stuff that we're just not seeing.
Yeah, right.
Or this is supposed to open up at some point. And a lot of this stuff is at 99% that I'm seeing. Oh, but there's a bunch of question marks, so something has got to open up at some point. The Polish bear that carried ammo to soldiers in World War II. Yes! And they actually gave him like an enlisted rank. Oh, see, like it's got the thing that came up, so it's like it's almost like we're done.
Yeah. How intriguing.
Curious. Oh, and a ceiling arch somewhere. Oh, it's the middle one, the middle arch.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about how Wojtek, the Polish bear. I need to use the bathroom really quick, so I will leave it here. Hopefully you can figure out where that spot is. So I shall return very shortly.
Fine, I'll put you there. Can I put you there? Good. No! I have to try and climb the... There. Okay, there we go. Oh! Ooh! Okie dokie. You know, we should have been suspicious when we didn't find a gnome up here. Found it. Okay. Oh, cool. It gets worse. This explains the 50%. Yeah, it does. Oh, this is cool. I'm not touching the gnome. Last time I touched the gnome, I went flying and couldn't stop and had to reset the game 3 times. So, not touching that. That is Alex's issue. I guess I'll just start up here.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Welcome
What
back,
secret
found
room have we opened? Oh, I see.
Found it.
Very well.
The gnome is your problem.
No, it is not, because the gnome will not be being touched. Fuck that gnome, in particular. All my homies hate the gnomes. You know, that whole bear analogy, I thought of another animal that would actually be better for that bear analogy. A snake. Because a snake can sneak up on you when you least expect it. A bear, not as much.
Yeah, you're gonna notice a bear before.
I mean, I would hope so, unless you're blind. In which case, you're probably not going to notice either one. Unless the bear is, like, roaring at you. I feel like for that analogy, a snake would be better.
Like you would choose the snake over the bear? Sorry, over the man?
Well, because there are many, many snakes out there that are harmless, even though people are afraid. Like, it's kind of like with spiders. There's a lot of them that are harmless, even though many people are afraid of them, because people are afraid of snakes like they are spiders. And you can easily come across a snake anywhere. Doesn't have to be the woods.
True. Telling an Australian about snakes and spiders.
Because, I mean, if the analogy is supposed to be where women feel, like, safer, or what they feel safer around, right? I feel like a snake is a better representation of that. Because, number one, a snake could potentially come up on you anywhere. You don't necessarily know, I mean, unless you know exactly what you're looking for, with a quick glance, whether a snake is going to be poisonous or not. And you can more easily get away from a snake.
Yeah.
By running.
Yep. Point is the bear, you're more certain what it will do. That's true too. That's a good point too. Actually. In which case, both of them are pretty good examples. Both of them are pretty good examples.
I guess I still feel like the snake is a better example or a better analogy simply because it can be anywhere. You could meet a man anywhere if you go out. I mean, assuming you leave your house.
You could meet a man anywhere. But
I mean, you know, you're more likely to you're more likely to see a snake in places outside of like a forest or a woodland area than you are a bear.
Yeah, a bear. They can hide anywhere. You're more likely to find a snake in your backyard. Although it depends on, I guess, also where you live. Like,
true.
You will not find a bear here.
If you go to,
I don't even think we have bears.
If you go to Ireland, you won't find any snakes.
Men.
If sneaking is the issue, wouldn't a tiger be better? No. No, it wouldn't be better because the women would want to fuck it. Because let's be honest, some tigers are kind of sexy. Like Tony the Tiger?
Hang on, I kind of zoned out to you saying tigers are sexy. Wait, what? What did I miss?
No, someone in my chat says, I mean, if sneaking is the issue, wouldn't a tiger be better? Because tigers are pretty good at sneaking up on creatures, right? And I said no because women would want to fuck it.
Tigers are sexy, yeah. No,
I mean, look at Tony the Tiger. I mean, come on, man.
In terms of animals, tiger sexy. I would rather a cheetah. If I had
Cheetahs
to choose a
so
big
fast.
cat, like I would choose a cheetah.
See, cheetahs are fast, but typically around humans, they tend to be more docile.
Yeah, no, they're sweet. Cheetahs are sweet. They're my favorite big cat.
A tiger would have no interest in women. I mean, I would hope so. Not at least not in that way. Look, all I know is that of all the cereal mascots, Tony the Tiger was the only one that was sexually harassed on Twitter. That was wild when that happened, too.
What happened?
This is years ago. I want to say it was like 5 or 6 years ago at this point. Or maybe even longer than that. But, was it Kellogg's wanted to give Tony the Tiger, the mascot for Frosted Flakes cereal. I don't know what that might be called in Australia unless it is called Frosted Flakes. So they wanted to give him a Twitter account so he could, like, you know, interact as the mascot of the cereal. And the second they did, Tony was getting propositioned by furries all over the place on Twitter. Holy.
They had to know that was going to happen.
I mean, listen, Tony the Tiger is, you know... I get it. I'm not a furry, but I get it.
You can say it. It's okay. You can say it. I've gotten to the age now where there's enough furries out there for me to say, you know what, maybe I am a furry. So, you know, it's okay to own it.
I think, so for me, there's a difference between someone who is a furry versus someone who, oh, very nice. The Kokiri Village song from Ocarina of Time. For me, there's a difference in, like, to me, someone who's a furry, right, is the type of person who would or does, depending on their level of finances, own a fursuit.
Yeah. Oh,
okay. Or of some ilk, and actually wears it. And then there's someone like me who, like, I like characters who are considered furry characters, but it's more of like an animal ears kind of thing that I like.
Okay, so, but I would put you as like furry light.
I mean, in Japan it would be called a kimono mimi.
Right. You're into characters that have anthropomorphic stuff.
Yeah, well, good example,
Not so
like
much
Fen.
Full furry.
Like Fen.
Yeah, Fen. She's
Like,
anthropomorphic. She's like human with cat qualities.
Yeah, that kind of stuff I like.
Yeah, and that is I think still considered furry, but not as much. But I don't think you have to own a fursuit to be considered a furry.
I guess it's a matter of degree.
That's too expensive.
Well,
that would be putting your kind behind a paywall. That would be not okay. You'd be gatekeeping. You can only be a furry if you're rich.
It's a new type of slavery.
Furry. dresses. Find furry monster girls hot. Yeah, exactly. Legally can't say anything about furries because you've been talking to one and you don't want your PC exploding.
Uh-oh.
Furry is a DLC class? Nutty? Go on, I'm confused. Why would your PC explode? Because you're talking too much about furries?
Because they're always listening. With furries, it's either...
furries work in IT.
Yes.
Yeah, Alex.
That is very true. There are a lot of furries in the IT field for sure. There's a lot of twinks and femboys too.
Yeah. It's
With
crazy how that happens.
Yeah, I know. With furries, it's either Lola Bunny or Tony the Tiger is the reason why furries are a thing. I think that's a lot of people's, especially people that are my age. That was like their first realization, awakening. Lola Bunny was, that was a realization and a half for little 7-year-old me.
Oh, him, right.
But, I don't know if it's why furries were a thing before, like Lola Bunny and Tony the Tiger.
Lola Bunny had no right being that hot.
Oh, listen.
What the hell?
Young me had thoughts, and I knew better than to express them.
They knew what they were doing.
Oh, they 100% knew what they
Animations
were
plant
doing.
a sleeper agent furries in each generation. Yeah.
It's like there's so many people that I've talked to who are maybe a little bit younger than me.
Marion from the Disney Robin Hood.
Oh,
I haven't seen the Disney Robin Hood, but I know she's pretty.
Maid Marian from Disney's Robin Hood. Holy, that is a woman.
I haven't seen the show, but I was always really interested in Basil, the Great Mouse Detective.
Oh, yeah.
I think Lyra has it, but I have not seen it. But I know that this was back when Disney used to put, like, trailers for their other movies onto other movies, so I would see the trailer for Basil, the Great Mouse Detective as a trailer. I was always into him.
Ryan, I was just getting to that because I was going to say, for people who are a little bit younger than me, who I've talked to that became furries, they said that their big awakening was Crystal from Star Fox Adventures.
My god.
Which, fair.
You're connecting the dots for your older women preferences. I think you're going to have to show this to me later so that I can see.
What? Her wanting to give the boy a kiss did damage to it. No, I'm kidding. Haha, to your older woman. But listen, I mean, hey. It's not, no shame in liking older women.
Absolutely not. Women are hot.
One thing that, and maybe this is not something we actually want to get into, like the specifics of, but something that kind of like drives me up the wall, and I see this from people who spend way too much time on like TikTok and social media, the amount of people that obsess over age gaps in relationships these days. Like, bro, they're both adults. Who gives a fuck? I mean, as long as they're both adults.
Start dating when they were kids, then.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, assuming they're both consenting adults who met when they were both consenting adults. I don't care.
Yes.
My grandparents had a 20-year age gap, and it was fucking fine.
Yeah. No, exactly.
Or,
I agree.
That's my parents, I mean my grandparents.
The key point there is meeting when consenting adults. That's important.
Yeah, like, if someone were to tell me, like, hey, there's this 9-year-old who's dating a 19-year-old. They just met and they started dating. I'm like, don't you have a problem with that? It's like, well, no, because they both met when they were over 18. They're both consenting to be in this relationship. Do I think it may not end the best? Maybe, but that's not for me to decide. It's not my relationship.
They are technically over 18, but I still think 19's too young.
Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna say that it's necessarily gonna be a good thing for the relationship long term. I mean, but that's a different thing. the people talk about it as like, oh my god, you're a predator if you're like 35 dating a 21-year-old. It's like, no, that's not what that's not what a predator is.
A 19-year-old maybe, so long as they're not, so long as they're genuinely not imagining a little bit younger.
I mean, to me, it just doesn't make a difference. If they met when they're both adults, they're both consenting. Go for it, man. I wish you the best of luck. It's hard enough to find anyone in this world, let alone someone who was born. Like the one that gets me is there was someone online one time who was making a big deal out of a 4-year age gap. I'm like, what?
4 years? That's fine.
That's high school.
Yeah, that's fine. 4-year age gap is fine.
I don't understand the it almost is like what's the word I'm looking for? Not prude. God, what is the word I'm looking for? My brain is failing me.
Wish I could help you, honey.
I know. Listen, I wish you could help me too, but there's just no help for either of us. What is Jesus? Now it's actually bothering me. What is the word I'm looking for? It's not prude, but it's like prude.
Predator 28, waiting. 18. After knowing them since they're 17 and below, and are their works. That sounds very specific.
I mean,
are you okay, Purdick? That sounds very specific.
I want to be very specific. I'm literally just talking about people who meet when they're both adults, when they're both 18 years of age or over. I'm not talking about situations where they met when one was 15 and the other was 25, and then once the girl or guy or whoever it is turns 18, then they start dating. I mean, that I feel like is a conversation you might have, but it's also a very different conversation. I don't care about age gap shit. Like, if they're consenting adults, go for it. Finding love is hard.
Finding love is hard,
and it's made notorious. It's made unintentionally more difficult by putting needless societal expectations on it like that. Maybe the person I met at 35 who happens to be 21, 22 is the right person for me. That's not for you to decide.
Love is hard, and I think, honestly, this is going to sound kind of strange for me to say, but that's why I think a lot of people shouldn't go looking for love. They should let love find you. If you go looking for love, you're putting very high expectations on, and chances are it's not going to work because you've got expectations. Love should happen organically.
Not conformity isn't the word I was looking for earlier, but it's a nice try. Thank you, Ryan. My first relationship between me and my ex was 3 years, and me and my current partner have an age gap of 7 years. I think it's fine as long as you met your current partner when you were both of age. I don't care. More power to you. God bless. I wish you absolute the best of luck. And I kind of agree with what you're saying, Vixxx, but at the same time, you can't just sit by, do nothing, and wait for love to fall into your lap, because that's not how it works either.
I mean, no, absolutely don't do nothing. You gotta still put yourself out there and talk to people, rather than sit in your basement and be like, "Why isn't anyone finding me?"
Yeah, unlike how anime
the
will
constant Tinder dates aren't working because you're, trying too hard.
Unlike how anime will sometimes portray it in these rom-coms, no, sometimes the love of your life won't just fall into your lap when you do absolutely nothing to put yourself out there.
You can't do absolutely nothing, but try a more organic route, maybe?
Maybe. And I kind of agree with you, Devil, but I also kind of don't. I think in some ways, dating apps have made it easier to meet people, especially people who are very busy in like their professional lives as adults. But at the same time, I definitely think it's made dating more of an impersonal thing. If that makes sense.
I've never used a dating app before, so I can only imagine that this might be a thing that happens. But I imagine that one possibility that might happen when using a dating app is you might just be like, oh, this guy's good, or this girl's good, this person's good, but let's see if we can find better. Kind of like a gacha.
Yeah, kinda. It's like a proto-gacha.
It's either treated as a gacha or just a quick hookup. So you can get that post-nut clarity. That's how your brother met his fiance, and I'm really glad that it does work for some people. I'm really glad that it does. Like, it's not impossible. I mean, Myra and I met on a game.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many different ways that you can meet people, and like that's why I think it's important to socialize and to put yourself out there, because I mean, yeah, you could make friends, and friends are great. Don't get me wrong, but one of those friends might turn into the love of your life. You never know. That's kind of how it happened with you and Vyra.
Go into communications with people wanting friendship.
Yes, because ultimately, if someone is going to be the love of your life, this is something that I hold very, very true and fast to. If someone is going to be the love of your life, and you want that relationship to genuinely last and mean something, they should be your best friend.
1000%. I hear so many people comment on mine and Vyra's relationship, surprised at how cute and wholesome and whatnot it is, and I'm like, this is how relationships are supposed to be. We are couple goals, but at the same time, we should not be couple goals, because this should be the norm.
Yeah. I would also argue that there are many ways to put yourself out there these days, not just dating. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of and you know, both online and offline. Like, you know, if you live in a rural area, there's probably some community events that you can go to meet people, especially if there are things for like hobbies or something. Get a hobby. Like, that's a great way to meet people.
Yeah, a hobby for sure, absolutely.
So yeah, I mean, I definitely think that.
I honestly think video games is a great way to meet your husband.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. But I mean, playing single player games not the best way to meet somebody.
No.
I mean, unless you're streaming
I play Tetris all the time.
And I mean, unless you're streaming single player games and you happen to meet someone through doing that, which it has happened.
You gotta be kind of careful when streaming, because you don't know if people are interested in you because you're an influencer, or if they're genuinely interested in you.
Yeah, and I think after a while,
it becomes difficult. Yeah,
I think after a while
of being,
you can
like,
figure that out.
Their fan, like you're a fan first, you're a follower, then you're a friend, then you see where it goes. Hey, maybe we want to slide that 4-long pace into my.
Whoa!
Oh my God, Vyra, take me now.
Vyra, I'm getting a little turned on here.
And 14, the odds are not in your favor. Yeah, Ryan doesn't have very good luck there.
At what? Oh, on Final Fantasy 14. I thought you said at 14, like at age 14. It's like, well, you shouldn't be expecting to find the love of your life at 14.
If you do, congrats.
I mean, yeah, if you do, more power to you. Good luck. Shit's hard to do. But I've known people also who were high school sweethearts and they're still together. So, I mean, it can work. You can find the right person very early on in life. I can't meet anyone at work, especially since I'm in a mental health facility. Oh, that might not be the best place to meet people.
Hey, at least you already know their problems.
That's true. You know that they already have problems.
At least you're going in this knowing what you're getting into.
The fact that they're there, the fact that they're there where you work is the red flag you should be seeing.
You got there. It was nice when I lost it, at least. Yeah. What you had was really cute, and it's really unfortunate that it ended the way it did.
I mean, Ryan, it's one of those things that, it's always sad when a relationship ends, especially if it's something that you enjoyed while it was a thing. But don't be sad it's over. Be happy it happened. All right, give me my philosophy degree right now.
Just wish she wasn't such a bitch.
Because there are people...
I can say that.
There are people who, despite, working on themselves, despite trying really hard to be the best version of themselves, they never find anything resembling love or companionship. And I feel those are the people I feel the saddest for. Because, like, at one point you have to just wonder, like, what am I doing wrong? And if the answer isn't forthcoming, you can't change it because you just don't know. But it was nice. Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. I mean, it sucks that it ended, but it was nice while it lasted. That's how I choose to look on the past relationships that I've had. Now, I can't say that I've ever had any relationship that I've had in the past. None of them ended super badly. And in fact, most of them ended quite amicably. To the point where we were friends afterwards.
Yeah, there's only one that I regret.
I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah. Mr. No Technique.
Oh, it was technique. It was just really bad.
No, I don't even think it was technique. If it resembled anything close to technique, it might have been
Good things must inevitably come to an end, like crocodiles, like Crocodile Dundee. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Is a knife. That's not a knife. That's a spoon. Okay, I was quoting Bart Simpson, but I made it really English.
You did. You made it super English.
Spoon.
Spoon?
It's not a knife. Spoon.
You sounded like Miss Doubtfire there. Hello!
Ew.
Just normal crocodiles. Well, lucky for me, I don't have any crocodiles here. I just have alligators.
Don't be a yearning.
Yeah, I mean, I think Vixxx will probably agree with me. Like, for most people, I can't say this is true of all people, but for most people, finding, like, a genuine companion is one of the best things that'll ever happen to you in your life.
Oh, yeah.
It will change you so much for the better. You'll change, and ideally, you'll change each other so much for the better. What am I?
And it's also so scary too, because once you have it, you do not want to lose it.
Yes, you become like desperate not to lose it.
Yeah.
Which can sometimes lead to the end of the relationship because you become so desperate not to lose it that you end up losing the very thing you're trying not to lose.
Happy topics. Happy topics.
Yeah, I mean, love is a happy topic.
How about
When you
this
find
wall?
it. Yeah, this wall is crazy. So this is definitely where the cult meets, right?
Yeah. This looks very, like, the letters and stuff look really similar to the temple that we cleaned up in the first one.
I think that's what it's supposed to be alluding to. I mean,
But they learned color now.
Yeah, I mean, I think the other one was like marble.
Yeah. Oh, thank God, I think the roof is done. Yay. Floor.
Ah, the cold floor. The cold of the lamb, yeah.
I haven't played that game. I should.
I haven't either, but I've watched someone play it before.
I don't think I'll be good at it. The only thing I want from it is having my chat there. That said, I should just play King of the Castle again. King of the Castle is so fun.
But you're the queen of the castle.
I will. I am the fire queen of the castle.
The flame atronach of the castle.
Yeah. I somehow set things on fire.
Yeah,
You saw a mud crab the other day? Oh, that's cool.
Did it talk?
Crabs are adorable. Have you seen their eyes? They're so cute. I've been playing a little bit of Subnautica lately. There's a crab in it. It's got the crab eyes, and they're just so cute.
You got crabs?
No. Into the river with her again. Yes. It must be the river. Always in the river. It's tradition, though.
Traditional. Traditional.
Tradition.
It's traditional. I'm having a stroke.
Has your previous work as a cook? Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, that said, though, but crabs do have cute eyes.
And they taste good.
I love looking at crab's eyes. I'm not into seafood, so I don't think I would like crab.
That's funny. I eat all the food I see.
Ha.
Ha 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 ha.
You're funny.
Don't do that, kids. That's how you get fat.
I did Steve Harvey and says kill.
Oh, shit. I remember that. Steve Harvey was like, name something. What was the thing? Name something a man would do to get with a woman.
Kill. All right.
And one of the responses was kill, and Steve Harvey just starts dancing around like, yes, yes, yes. Look, it's like we get it. At the end of the day, we'll do anything. We'll lie for it. We'll steal for it. We'll fight for it. And at the end of the day, we'll kill you for it. And that was one of the answers. Did you guys watch the vid of the shrimp punching the crab's face off? Shrimps can do that?
Oh, there's a really strong shrimp that can punch exceptionally hard.
Damn.
What's it called? It's called the mantis shrimp. That's it, the mantis shrimp. It is powerful.
It can punch a crab's face clean off?
Yes. It is wrong. Yeah, it hits with the full intensity. Hits with the full intensity of the sun! Oh boy.
Wow.
They are crazy. I do not want to get punched by a mantis shrimp.
I had to prepare a
I don't know how
lobster
much
one
damage it would
time.
do to a human, but I don't want to try it.
I had to prepare a lobster
How much
one
damage
time, and
would it
my
do to a
manager
human?
brought a bunch of new hires over to watch, and then he ate the beating heart to display dominance. That would do it. I mean, listen, if you're gonna rip out a living creature's heart and eat it to display dominance, yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with you.
No, I'm leaving. I'm no longer a new hire. Nope.
I'm a previous hire.
Yeah, no, not doing that. No.
Damn.
Pistol shit. It's a pistol shot. Yeah, they are strong.
I am learning something today. Today I learned that there is a shrimp that has a hidden gun.
In their fist. In their
fist.
claws. Yeah.
Man, now I kind of want to see. I need to go back in time and give a mantis shrimp to Bruce Lee and see who would win.
Oh, who would win between Bruce Lee and a mantis shrimp? Well, Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris if he were still alive.
Well, you don't have to wonder about that because they actually fought each other in a movie.
What? Sorry,
Bruce...
wait, hang on. No, sorry, I didn't mean Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris. I meant Chuck Norris and a mantis shrimp.
Oh, and a mantis shrimp. No, that never happened.
Yeah,
but
a mantis shrimp.
But Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris did fight each other in a movie once. I think it's the only time that Chuck Norris ever lost a fight on screen.
Oh, nice.
And the two of them, and the two of them choreographed the fight. Well, I mean, it was a Bruce Lee movie, so of course Bruce Lee was going to win.
Yeah.
But both of them choreographed that fight. It's actually a really great on-screen fight. Yeah, if I recall, it's the only time that he ever lost a fight. Not Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, on screen. Mantis shrimp ratatouille.
Y'all, I just want to look up strange creatures on stream. Let's do like a watch party on stream. We'll just look up strange creatures, like a documentary.
Okay.
I'll show you guys mantis shrimp, and you can tell me what other kind of creatures to YouTube.
Oh. Meerkat Manor. I think that might be not what she wants to do. That could be DMZA stuff. Meerkat Manor is like an actual show that was on. I think maybe it's still on Animal Planet.
I thought so. It's been ages since I've seen it. That was on when I was a kid.
Yeah, probably don't want to watch that on the stream. I don't know what the copyright situation is on that.
Oh, no, I'd probably just look up animals on YouTube.
Just funny videos of animals that random people put up there.
They don't even have to be funny. Like, I just want to show everyone a mantis shrimp. Might have a channel for you that's run by an Aussie that does videos about animals. The spider one much for you. Oh yeah? Yeah.
You know what's an animal that I really like? That it's always funny because my mom and dad used to giggle when I was a kid because of this, and I never understood it until much later in life. I love beavers.
Okay.
And my mom and dad always used to giggle when I said that.
I mean, they're cute. They're cute with their floopy tail.
You do get the reference, right?
Yes, I get the reference.
Okay. I had what? I didn't know if that was an American thing or not.
No. I understand the reference, but also, you like beavers. Cool. They're cute.
But I always liked it because I always like beavers because they're nature's carpenters.
Yeah,
and that's really
so cool. You know, I've been watching documentaries lately because I can. And was watching some bird ones. And there are a lot of very talented bird architects out there. They will spend, this is one bird, I forgot what it was called, but it spends like 7 years making a nest to attract a mate with sticks. And it like the higher the tower of sticks it makes, the better chance he has of mating. And I'm just like, he spent 7 years on this thing. That's crazy.
Yeah. What are we missing? Wall trim, wall, hidden room mural wall, hidden room ceiling beam. I'm assuming the ceiling beam is one of these things in the center. Oh, I see the stuff on the mural wall. It's over here. There's that. Ceiling beam. It's got to be one of these, right? Oh, here's that. Oh.
Ceiling.
There you go. Got it.
Oh, well done. Yay.
Yay, we did it. Look at that.
Crab that punches or mantis to link here for Alex to watch later. That'll be for Alex.
You could put it in Vixx's Discord server. Just tag me in it. Oh, yeah. You want to keep going or we want to call it here because it's been close to 4 hours?
Oh, shit. Oh, my God, it has.
Ugh.
Wow. No, we can call it here if you like. Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine with going one more. Let's find out what the next one is. Why is my game not hello? No, I don't want to replay the time lapse. Game?
Are you sure?
There we go.
Game.
Oh, it's a car. We can do a car.
It's a car.
Car and trailer.
All right, one car and then we're good.
Yeah, then we'll call it after the car.
Yeah.
It's a car and a trailer.
Cars are small. Oh, a trailer. I thought you said a train.
No, a car and a trailer.
I'd like to wash a train.
You know, you can do that in the first game.
It's
one of the side jobs.
Oh my god, look at the sprinkler behind you.
Yeah, it's like an old Windstream trailer. Very nice.
Cars are always so rusty.
Do Aussies call campers caravans? Or is that just a British thing?
I think we must, because I'm not actually sure what a camper is.
Okay.
It's one of these, right?
A camper is yes, one of these. You would call this a caravan.
Probably.
Okay. See, the American term is camper.
Looks like a trailer to me, but...
Yeah,
the British Aussie.
Well, I
mean,
feel
they're
like
both acceptable. Like, I would know, would know what it is regardless on what you call it.
Imagine trying to
Both are
wash
very
down.
acceptable.
Imagine trying to wash down Choo Choo Charles. Now that would be a hell of a crossover. I wonder if they would ever. I mean, I know they've done like kind of, sort of more goofy, spooky themed stuff for like their Halloween crossover stuff in the past. Like they did the haunted house, and I forget what else they did, but I know they did a haunted house one at one time. Do you think they would ever like do like a legitimate crossover with like a horror series or franchise?
I think PowerWash would be down for it for sure. I mean, in the first game, they did like a crossover with Final Fantasy. They did a crossover with Resident Evil.
Lara Croft, Tomb Raider.
Lara Croft, you know, so I think that they would.
Also, since we've gotten, or we're going to get a Star Wars DLC, can we get a Star Trek DLC, please? Thank you.
Yeah, can we? I want to watch the Enterprise, or at least.
Well,
like,
maybe not the whole
a
ship.
little bit of
Maybe
it.
the bridge or something.
Oh, come
I don't
on,
know.
that'd be so cool. A model of it, a scaled down model of it, a statue.
I mean, that'd be fine. I don't want to watch the whole ship. The Enterprise D is huge.
I want to watch a pirate ship.
Ooh,
Can we do a pirate ship? That'd be so cool.
Look at all this cum behind you. Holy.
Go.
Sorry, Vixxx. I was watching your other stream. Okay. It's funny because they recently announced with Dead by Daylight, which is a game I haven't played in years, that they're finally adding Jason from Friday the 13th as a killer. And that entire franchise has been in copyright hell for decades. Which is why you've never seen like a Friday the 13th crossover with like anything, because I'm assuming it's either been resolved or all the people that hold copyrights just kind of agreed on something for the first time ever. But the reason it's been that way is because ever since I want to say the late 90s, early 2000s, I think it's 4 people hold the copyrights to different things with that franchise, and none of them like each other.
Oh, shit.
They all have had a really bad falling out, and they actively try to sabotage each other all the time.
Jesus. Well, way to be mature about it.
Yeah. And it's been this way for decades. So, Jason seems to finally be out of his copyright hell. Watch and decide, the next sci-fi DLC is Dune. Hope you like Sam. That would actually, a Dune DLC for PowerWash Sim would kind of go hard. Not gonna lie. One of the worst. It's not the Jason from the movies, and there's lore why. I figured it was something that was up. I haven't really looked into it fully, but man, until all 4 of those people die, Jason's never gonna get out of copyright hell. I hate to say that, but it's true. Which is a shame, because I always liked the Friday the 13th series. It's just campy slop horror. It's just fun. Well, what's she done that for? She's cleaning. Michelle? Hmm? I'm reading the text that came in.
Oh.
What's she done that for? She's cleaning. Reminds me of that scene from Freddy Got Fingered where the guy gets doused in elephant sperm. It's not. Oh, Freddy Got Fingered is not a good movie. You are correct about that.
I don't think I even want to know what Freddy Got Fingered is.
It is a comedy movie that's not very fun. I mean, unless you like gross out comedy, I guess.
No, not particular.
Like, it's not even pee-pee and poo-poo humor. It's like, hey, here's a guy getting covered in elephant sperm. Hey,
okay.
Here's a guy that's getting covered in shit. Isn't that funny? One of the only movies I ever walked out. I don't blame you. It's not a good movie. Oh, that was nice. It was a very pleasant sound that made. That tickled my pickle.
Oh my. Card?
Oh, so a service that we use, and it's an AC like repair service, and it's the ones we used to like put in our brand new AC system last year. They recently went to having an AI like help desk agent when you call, so you can't actually talk to like a real live person unless you ask for one. But of course, my tech brain and my shit stirring brain really wants to call up there and see if I can confuse the AI. I want to call up there and say, "Hey, my air conditioning is like touching my penis. Can you help?"
What?
Like, I just want to see what the AI would say to something like that.
Okay, yeah, just to test it out, just to mess with it. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Help! Being molested by my AC unit. I just want to see what the AI says. Oh, I guess we're doing a movie theater after this, which that's probably going to be huge, so it's a good thing this is our last one.
The last one, for sure. Theater sounds cool, but that's next time.
This is a problem for future us.
It looked like a proper theater, too. Like, what are those?
Yeah, like a stage theater.
Yeah.
You know, I'm curious how Vixxx would handle reading the Berserk manga. Probably not well.
Why? What's the Berserk manga?
I mean, it's a great manga. It's in my opinion probably one of the greatest, if not the greatest manga ever written. Although it's still not finished, and the creator died.
Oh no!
It is still being finished by a bunch of his assistants, and apparently he took a lot of notes on how he wanted the story to end. So they're actually going to finish the manga out how he wrote down he wanted it to end. But it's very violent, like ultra violence. It's essentially, I mean, it's suffer porn, but there's a really good story behind it, so it's not like just suffer porn for the sake of it.
Right.
The problem you might have is there's also a lot of, shall we say, sexual crimes being committed.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna like it.
And that's why I think you would be okay with like the violence and stuff, because I don't think that bothers you so much. But when it comes to like, I'm trying to think of a way to say this on your stream and not say the actual word.
When it comes to South Australian victims, Um,
Sure, we'll go with that.
yeah.
Hold
no,
on.
no. That's
Hold
okay.
on.
That's fine. Thank you.
When it comes to Vix doesn't like it.
Yeah.
There, I can live censor it. I have an automatic censor beep button. She'd probably really like the art, though. The art is really, really good in Berserk.
Oh, good.
Don't worry about it when it comes to skating afternoons. That's another way to put it, yes.
You know, it's a good thing I know what we're talking about because I really would have gone right over my head. When it comes to skating afternoons, I'd be like, wait, what? What do you mean skating afternoons?
I too love skating. I too love skating in the afternoons. How do you do, fellow afternoon skaters?
I don't mind a good skate in the afternoon. Or at least I wouldn't. Your ankles are fine.
I never like skated like with a skateboard, but I used to do inline skating when I was younger.
Yeah, the inline skating. That's the one with you and got the wheels on the like in a line.
In a line.
Yeah. I used to love doing that. My friend Haley, she actually got me some inline skates a couple years ago. But unfortunately, I hurt my ankles, so I don't feel confident wearing them and going for a skate. But I love them so much. Like, I keep them nice and safe. I mean, I don't even feel comfortable walking on normal flat surfaces, let alone on a surface with wheels. But I love them so much. I love we call them roller blades over here.
Oh, I mean, we do. I mean, we call them inlines or just roller blades or roller skates.
Yeah.
Although typically roller skates
are not...
The
skates are the ones where
the inline
with the 4 to 6 wheels, but, like, they're not in a line.
Yeah, they're like car wheels.
Yeah. Those ones I was never a fan of, but I think that was just me when I was a kid being like, no, the blades look cooler.
In the U.S., we tend to use the term roller skates as a general term for both inline skates and, I guess, regular roller skates. But the ones you're talking about specifically are inlines or inline skates.
Yeah, the inline. Like, you do ice skating because you watch Totally Spies. Oh, I love ice skating. I don't go ice skating very often, but when I have gone, it's so fun.
I live in Florida, so I can't.
Yeah, there's no ice skating rinks near me to go ice skating if you're traveling to do it, but like it's super fun. The like 1 or 2 times that I have gone. I used to use my rollerblades all the time when I was a kid. My God. I used to do like twirls and stuff. Back when I had confidence in my ankles.
Damn you, ankles!
Nowadays I can't jump a foot. Nowadays I can only sit cross-legged for about an hour.
Getting old sucks.
That's what happens when you've only got half your ligaments in your ankle.
Oh.
Where are you? Fuck.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. What else do we have?
Trailer hitch.
Card grill. Oh, down here.
Trailer hitch wheel.
Oh. There we go. Oh. Ding.
Ding.
Is this the mirror? Oh. There we go.
Woohoo!
We did it. Awesome. This is a nice looking house. Wait a minute. We cleaned this house before.
We did this house.
We cleaned this house, damn it.
Yeah.
I remember things, I promise. Man, we probably cleaned all these houses at some point then. Maybe. What a nice little cul-de-sac here. Very peaceful.
Yeah.
Alright, I think that's a good place to stop. Let's get a look-see here. No, I don't think Vixxx would really jive with Hellsing either.
Hellsing?
Yeah. I mean...
Like the anime?
Yeah.
The one with the vampire?
Watched it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it. I like it.
Oh, never mind. I guess she would gel
I
with
love
it.
Hellsing.
I love Hellsing
No,
too.
I'm good with Hellsing.
I prefer Hellsing Ultimate.
The bridge is fantastic.
Oh, the bridge is fantastic, yes. But I mean, I prefer Hellsing Ultimate over the original, but I didn't know you'd actually seen Hellsing.
Yeah, I've seen it.
All right. Well, I think
Twitch.
Let's see. Continue. Oh, we got two choices next time we play. We got a motel and a theater. Both look like they're going to be pretty big jobs.
Ooh, the motel sounds fun.
Yep. So we got one outside job and one inside job.
Nice. I just pulled up Twitch on the front page. There's like a person playing God of War, and he's cosplaying as
Kratos.
As Kratos.
Nice.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
You enjoyed the stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. I always enjoy having these chill streams with Vixxx. I hope she enjoys it too.
Yes. I do. It's so nice.
And
it's so nice to just chat.
And it's a great palate cleanser in between games.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I'm so glad you feel that way. Do you want me to go first for signing off, or would you like to go first?
You first.
Okay. Well, thank you everyone for stopping by tonight. Thank you, Vixxx, for joining me and having some fun. For those of you watching on Vixx's stream, if you do want to come over to YouTube here and give us a like on the stream and subscribe if you want to see more of the stuff that I typically do on stream, I would really appreciate that. I know Vixxx would be very happy to have you over here too. And you're welcome anytime, of course. For those of you who are watching on our side, please check out Vixx's Twitch channel. It is linked at the top of the chat. It is also down below in the description if you're watching this VOD after the fact. What else? Join our Discord server if you're not already. We have a lot of fun things that go on in there. We also have some really interesting conversations that happen at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Ignore those. Or don't join in on them. You can join that. It's linked down below in the description. I also just put it in chat. But yeah, I will be streaming again this weekend. I haven't decided yet whether it's going to be Mouse PI for Hire or the new 007 game, but it will be one of those two. So I hope to see you guys back for that. Until then, have a great afternoon, evening, morning, whatever it is, wherever you happen to be, and I will catch you later. Bye.